Let's play, it's time for 999. And I think I was in the wrong directory before. I think I'm in the right directory now. I was in the 999 directory and it was like there's 3 people following that game. Now I'm in this one and it's just like there's thousands of people that follow this game. So. Someone called the Hades haters. Do you find that I run out of things to talk about? Or does it not appeal to you because there are there's like romance options and stuff like that? Or being as shocked as you are. That was one. Yeah, those salt baths. Well, here we are playing 999. And there, I was not pausing the game. Do not return time screen. But it said speed up there. That's very interesting. Hopefully things have not passed. We're in a casino right now. Oh, we're also like, how do I get to my stuff? Okay, so look at this cool calculator, right? Us and 8 other people were trapped on a ship, supposedly. I don't know if this is a ship or if this is an impressive set piece. It could very well be a very impressive set piece. Because this is a puzzle pervert. A puzzle pervert has trapped us here. Also, hello, Quantum. I did not see that silent hello. It was very silent. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. Because I'm not. You don't know Hades 2? Hades 1 was a lot of rehashing Greek mythology. You already know, so you got bored. Hades 2 is the Odyssey. It's like a lot of Odyssey stuff. So if the Odyssey is boring, I love the Odyssey, so I like seeing different interpretations of it. And there's like Arachne and Athena. But anyway, and it's rehashing that. So for this game, a puzzle pervert has captured 9 people. One of them did not obey instructions and ended up blowing himself up in a room because everybody's got bombs in them. If you don't obey the puzzle instructions, you will blow up and die. So if like not every person who enters a room completes the puzzle, the folks will blow up. So 9 people have been kidnapped and forced to play a game involving solving puzzles to get through 9 doors within 9 hours. Great summary. Perfect. There you go, Naja. And that's very fair, honestly. I think that's very fair. Okay, the first... also, the ad break starts in 30 seconds, folks. I'm going to read this message from one, though. The first game is Nobody Wants to Die, a noir dystopian future where everyone tries to be an immortal. A killer starts to kill people of high society. Ooh, fun. Yeah, let's tell Manny about that one. Oh, that's in first person, though. Remember seeing the start of the game? Really cool art, great, incredible, like, futuristic stuff. That sounds cool, Juan. I wish I could play it. I know. Well, we didn't see the person blow up, but we spent a lot of time talking about how gory his remains were. That, like, there was chunks and blood and bloody chunks and all that stuff. And then we just were like, oh my God, this is horrific. Let's keep talking about it. And it was like, we only have 9 hours to solve this, and we wasted 2.5 hours talking about bloody chunks. It was one. Yeah, they can't spit up the bomb. It's already in their like their upper intestines, so you can't poop it out. You can't also vomit it. They already tried. Hi Michi, good to see you. Happy Friday! I hope everyone's flattening out today. It is Flat Freaking Friday. Stella is accommodating that. That's her right there. That's the yellow blob, the whitish blob there. In her mouth. The baby! Oh, a big yawn. A very big yawn, thank you, Stella. And now I'm in a casino-like room. We should be here. Oh wait, was I playing this with a controller before? Maybe. Interesting, I guess I was playing this with a controller. Hopefully nobody has frigatriskaidekaphobia. Is that like the fear of doing math? I'm trying to pick up since you got work in 15 minutes. But tomorrow you could be flat. Okay. Good luck with work. Oh, fear of Friday the 13th. Okay, so that must be frigatry. There's something on the counter that says Junpei. It looks like a card. A playing card. Oh my god, can you believe it? Card number 7. Specifically the 7 of spades. Good, it shows the correct amount of spades on it. Although I don't... Yeah, I guess so. That's cool. Okay, there's another card over here. Hey, oh yes, we're here with 2 other characters. One is named 7, because he has the number 7 on his wrist. And the other one is a character named Snake. And he has the number 2. He is blind, or so he tells me. I don't trust anybody here. I'm sorry. I do not trust anybody here. Because this game also keeps referring to him as looking around. And I'm like, huh? Interesting. I think everybody could be lying to me and I don't trust anyone. My theory is that this guy... So this guy has amnesia. And I think... Hello? I think this guy might have been working on the ship, or maybe he's Zero himself and doesn't remember. But I think that I think he's involved in this and just seriously doesn't remember. It's paranoia for sure, Rook. The second point-and-click game, the mystery game, is called Dark Side Detective: A Fumble in the Dark, which is a point-and-click detective game with pixel art. Interesting. That's very intriguing, Juan. And you said those are the epic free games of the day. Speaking of point-and-click games based on existing literature, if you enjoy the Telltale Heart, Cask of Amontillado, and or Berenice, there's an old point-and-click retelling of the stories coming out on Steam the 15th. Interesting. That's cool. How about that? I do like Telltale Heart, Cask of Amontillado. I barely remember Berenice. Is that about his cousin that he loves? I can't remember. Is that about the girl? Maybe she's in a light tower, No, I think his cousin was named Virginia. I can't remember though. Is that about the girl that's in the thing that gives the lighthouse? That's some cool stuff. You know what game I should get back to? Speaking of stop motion clay animation, the Harold Halibut's. I see. That was from yesterday, but I was a little concentrated on the game. You thought it was a Telltale game. Yeah, you missed the Telltale. I thought so too when I first read it. You read Berenice yet? Neither can I, apparently. Hey, Junpei, I just found this on the shelf. Huh? A playing card? In a casino? Who would have thought? It's card number 4 of spades as well. Okay, anything else here? There's a whole lot of glasses on the shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there, though. This game could be very tricky about things being clicked on and whatnot. What's this? The counter's pretty well polished. Counter's pretty well polished. How about these? Okay, I wanted the glasses, but that's okay. What about that pot back there? That's a no. Chandelier. The chandeliers hang chandelier-like from the ceiling. What is this? The dinosaur from Double D's Riders? That hat makes you look like you've got candle ears. No. Take that back. You're a chandelier. Junpei, why do you talk to yourself so frequently? The chandeliers hang chandelier-like from the ceiling. Is he just dropping bars for himself? All right, so we checked out, speaking of bars, the bar. We checked out the bar. Can I turn around here? Oh, I think there's like a little... I'm clicking specifically on this thing that looks like a wine rack, but I can't exactly look at it. Frustrating. Who cares then? Hi, Anubis. Good to see you. Let's look at the front of the bar. Just kidding. How about this red pot? That's such a suspicious red pot. Those are some strange looking chandeliers. They look kind of like UFOs from that movie, Michelle's Farm Tools. What the hell kind of a movie is that? A number of luxurious chandeliers hang from the ceiling. We got another card. It is the 5 of spades. Okay. There's nothing on the table, but what about under it? What if there was a card glued to the bottom of it? How about the chairs? Standard run-of-the-mill chairs. Okay. Okay, nothing on the table. I'm gonna investigate every goddamn table, just so you know. Oh yeah, Potionomics! That game was fun too. Yeah. You missed the heart part as well, young server. You're like, wow, what a departure from the Walking Dead games. Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be cool to adapt. Some folks just don't have time to read. And Poe wrote Murders on the Rue Morgue and several other detective adventures. Poe was a big fan of writing like mysteries and things like that. So I feel like those would make some great point and click games. I'm actually surprised that that wasn't listed in the list that Snake put out with Telltale Heart, Cask of Amontillado, and Berenice. Murders on the Rue Morgue is kind of a classic one. I don't want to spoil it for you, but you'll be shocked at who the murderer was. Clamp, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Anubis. Enjoy the emotes, Anubis. And also, hello, Clamp. The poker table, there's nothing on it.
It's a chair.
Yep, totally a chair.
Feels like a chair, nothing more, nothing less.
This is just a chair. There's nothing else to say about it. Are you sure? Okay, fine. I'm clicking everything on each screen. I don't want to miss a damn thing. Okay, and then they got these projectors. You know we're going to be projecting some images from different areas on this. Okay, the door. This door is shut tight. The casino door has shut behind us. It won't open. That's the door we just came through. It's locked and I can't get it to open.
Well, at any rate, this gate is very impressive. It feels like granite. It seems to be elaborately decorated in several places. A shame I cannot see it.
Elaborately decorated gate stands guard over the door we just came through. Okay. This chair goes to the poker table. It feels really soft. It's a chair. The seat is nice and soft. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Squeeze, 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 squeeze.
Are you quite finished with the chair, Junpei? If you don't stop this behavior at once, I will be forced to teach you a lesson you will not soon forget.
His face is as calm as ever, but his voice, terrifying. How does he know I'm squishing a chair? And why does it bother him so much? I'm just squishing a chair. You think you might have had a cached image in your chat all this time? Did I change the heart emote? I did for Pride Month last year, and I never changed it back. We changed it from the red heart to the rainbow heart. I guess, it's the sound of the square going, wiki, 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 maybe. There's firewood in the fireplace.
Well, at least this one isn't lit like the one in the first class cabin. Maybe that's why it feels a little chilly in here.
It's a really nice looking fireplace. Okay. So surely we have to project something, right? Wait. When those two lines turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something from the fireplace. Oh wait, hold up. Also, there's a card here. There's something on top of the fireplace. Is it 6 of clubs? Sorry, spades, not clubs. A coin bag? There's a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag.
Look at all those coins.
Perhaps these coins will allow it.
Perhaps these coins allow us to convince the machines to move.
That's sometimes what they do. It's the weirdest game of 52 card pickup you've ever seen, right? Okay, is that it? There's a weird looking thing floating here, yeah. And it shows us club, diamond, heart. So maybe that's what we have to get with the coin operated machines, perhaps? Let's do everything else first, because there's still more rooms. Look at these odd stained glass windows. You've had that red heart in your cache this whole time. Looks like it only just expired. Yeah, I guess it updated for you. Also, and I know Clamp, you're lurking. So, Anubis, if you want me to pull a card for Clamp, you let me know.
Check out that stained glass. How beautiful.
What? Huh?
Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I only need to touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure of it.
The stained glass is recessed into the wall. All I can see in there is lighting fixtures, though. Probably means the stained glass doesn't look outside. Look outside, mission? Yeah, okay, so here's the decks I could pull cards from. You tell me which one sounds good to you, Anubis, for clamp. It's actually really beautiful. Okay. Another chandelier, chandeliering. Okay, and then we have this table. Oh, no, okay. No thanks. We're gonna investigate all the other tables first.
That square table looks like a mahjong table. Do you play mahjong, Seven?
Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but
do you remember a couple hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played it at some point. Excellent. Once we vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you. Can you, play? So long as you tell me which tiles I'm eliminating, yes. I believe I have enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play.
Huh? Remove the red tiles? Oh. Mahjong experts, how many tiles in Mahjong are red? Jen Poe, sleep well. What's the Sparks cards? They're like conversation starters, which is a great thing to do while I'm joinking around looking for cards. So let's see here. I have a Sparks card right here, and it says, what do you think is the most important subject in school and why? What do you think is the most important subject in school and why? I'm biased, and I think composition and rhetoric is really, the class that I used to teach, is really important because it teaches critical thinking and media literacy. But I think also this day and age, I feel like the kids, back in the day, I had like a computer 101 class where you learned how to use the computer, and I think that by what I have heard, that's a skill that the kids should really be learning right now, because their parents think that since they've been using iPads all their lives that they know how to use a computer, but a lot of them are really frustrated and don't know what to do. So, there's some chairs. They seem perfectly normal and cherry. Yeah, how about these chairs? There's 4 chairs surrounding the square table. Let's go to this area then. There's a 3 over on this 3. It's the 3 of spades. Wow, this place is like super amazing. You think, I think history and literature is very important as well, yeah. I think literature gives us perspectives that we may otherwise never encounter in our own lives, just because we live life from our own body, you know, so sometimes it's good to be in the mind of somebody else. And then history, of course, if you don't learn history, you're doomed to repeat it. So, you pick history, but actual history, not what we're taught in the US, yeah. What's this place for?
Probably for playing Baccarat.
I don't know Baccarat, but I do know Balatro. Could we play Balatro instead? Miss having a reading class. It is fun to have like a club that tells you what to read and when. Learning how to learn, yeah. That's basically what composition and rhetoric was about.
Looks a little off though. Yeah, look at the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see?
Okay. Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Baccarat.
Oh, good, it's voiced.
You ever played Jupe?
So this guy knows how to play cards and mahjong. He doesn't remember anything about himself, though. Junpei shook his head. He barely even heard of the game.
No, I've never. All right, then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Am I going to have to play Baccarat? A chill has run through my body.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game.
Okay.
You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's going to win.
Okay.
Whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands.
That seems like most games.
The way each hand works is different from other games, too.
Okay.
So you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
Okay.
And that's it. That's the explanation.
Anybody ever played Baccarat?
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well.
Glad you remember that.
The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Ignore the number in the 10 spot.
Yeah.
You hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
Okay. You only heard adults talk about it when you were a kid? It's funny because I don't think we ever played anything like that. My folks played a lot of poker. At all family reunions, there was always poker at the table. My grandma loved playing poker, grandpa too, everybody at the table. My dad would run the game. You know, it was a lot of fun.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules.
Yeah.
And if it does, in what manner?
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Okay, well there's an 8 here. I'm assuming we want cards that add up to 8, if I had to guess. In the ones position. So, oh wait, if you want an 8 in the ones position. Yeah, I don't have an 8. We did 6, 4, and 7. That would be 17, which would be too low. Okay, let me just try that. Hey, 7, are we really supposed to play Baccarat?
It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand?
Well, there's an 8 in that glass case.
All right, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number?
3 cards?
There's a couple indentations of white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So
these 3 cards here are going to defeat the opponent's 8s. That's what I've got to do, I guess.
yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules.
All right, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. I just got to pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spots, something ought to happen. All right, let's give it a try. Okay. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 and 7 would be 11. Oh, so it would be 16. Those are the low numbers then. 7 and 5 would be 12, which would be a 2, which would not be great. How about 4, 5, and 6? That would be 15. That's not good. 5, 6, and 7. Okay, wait. If we did 5, 6, 7, I think that would at least equal 18. Okay, and then doink. Doink. We have equaled the 8s and the 1s. All right, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes, open for me.
Great. You did it, Junpei.
Think it's telling us to take that 8 card? Your village had a bridge club, but you never learned it. Yeah, bridge is one of those games that I feel like bridge and euchre are games that older people have talked about in the past.
Come on, let's grab it.
It kills me instantly. All right, let's take this card. It shoots through my heart and I die. I'm waiting for something to happen in which I die. Okay, so we have the 8 card now. The 3 cards I put down are stuck to the table. They won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. We got the 8 card. Don't need to hang around here anymore. All right. Well, let's fuss with this. Oh, wait, hold on. This was club, heart, diamond, if I'm not mistaken. Club, diamond, heart. I am mistaken. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Let me write that down because I'm about to forget. And then I can say, thank you so much, Darcyist, for the 83 months and the gambling. It's gamble time. But I don't know if we're going to be gambling all too much, honestly. This is more puzzle time, I think. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Okay. Release notes for the day from Juan as well. Wednesday was released the remaster of Diablo 2 Resurrected Infernal Edition, and yesterday was Everwane in early access, a card battle turn tactics game. Dear me, I was a hand-drawn visual novel game and scaling up a snake farming simulator. That sounds very funny. Scaling up. That's hilarious. Okay, Club Diamond Hots. And this has, it says 1 on the plate. I don't think I have a 1. Maybe we will get the number 1, however, if we play this. The main body of the slot machine is a coin slot in the upper left. So I've got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond here. Okay. Coin slot. How convenient, seeing as we just now discovered a blue bag full of coins. Well, let's try it. All right, let's put a coin from the bag in here. Oh, we want to get probably Club Diamond Heart.
What happened? I heard an odd noise.
Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened.
Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear.
Coin is stuck. The coins are stuck in there, but good. This machine won't be working anymore. The reel won't move because the coins are stuck. Oh, girl. Oh, it's a drawer they use to pick up money. It's locked tight. I can't get it open. Really? Okay. Let me save here. We're not gonna return the title screen, just in case I really screwed up. What is this situation? It's like kind of messed up on the side. All right, well, let's investigate this. Well, usually the way these things work is if the reels match, a whole bunch of coins come out. Exchanging those coins or prizes is the best part, though.
A prize, eh? I wonder what might happen if we were to match all the reels. I imagine the prize would be the tools that would lead to our escape.
Is drawer they use to pick up money. It's locked tight. Can't get it open.
A slot machine, I see. There seems to be a coin slot in the upper left corner. Perhaps we should put the coins we've recently acquired in there?
Heart, spade, and diamond.
What do you mean?
The symbols on the reels. They're the same as the playing card symbols I saw over the fireplace. But this is different.
Junpei, are the reels the only place where you see the symbols?
Huh?
Don't you think the symbols might be found in other places as well, apart from the reels?
Well, they are. But that doesn't mean they would be. Yeah, can you believe it? A casino machine stole my money. It's never happened. Yes, there's also Club Diamond Spade Heart here. And on this one it is Club Diamond Spade Heart. This one is Club Diamond Spade Heart as well. Okay. Oh, then there's little buttons here. Hold up, I didn't even see these little buttons. They're very cute, but very strange. That one says Diamond Heart Club. And this one says Diamond Heart Club. Did this one say Diamond Heart Club? It sure did. They all say Diamond Heart Club. Well, we want to push the club button first if we must do anything. Let's put some money into this one. All right, let's drop a coin in this coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Okay, well, we should do... Did I put the... Club. Okay, spin. Club. Diamond Heart. Jackpot, baby. 777! Yes! 777! And I think I hear something unlocking in there.
Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would.
You got ourselves a little clover key. There's something inside. Yes, I would like to pick it up.
What is it? Is there something in there?
Yeah, a playing card. And this. A key with the Venus symbol on it. Interesting.
Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open up the gate.
Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room.
Correct. Come on, Junpei. Hurry up.
And he's off. Well, there's a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card, it's now my inventory. Cool. Okay, what about this one? The plate symbol says 3. The third reel doesn't match. In other words, I lose. It's the coin slot. It's still the coin slot. Can I not play this one? I don't need to use this for anything. Okay. I guess since it's a diamond. Wait, was the other one? Before it was 777. Did the other one have like a club on it instead of a spade or something? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I nailed it, so. Hey, can you touch that thing? Yeah, I'm a pretty good jumper if I may say so myself. Here I go! The chandelier is hanging chandelier legs from the ceiling. Okay, I guess he just jumped and touched it. Whoa, that was a weird interactive moment. Okay, ace.
Seems like this card is attached to the panel, and attached very well, it seems. You don't mind, what sort of card is this?
It's a playing card. The ace of spades, in fact. Okay. 1 and something. Card 8, well, obviously. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put in a playing card in here. Yeah, man. Probably the 8. I don't know why we have the 2, though. Because we have these. That's all. And in you go. Hey, all right, it opened up.
Seems we have another device to contend with, yes.
There are
there's 3 slots in this one.
Yeah, I figure. Let's see here. 3 slots for 3 cards. And there's a 9 below them. So that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like we did over at the baccarat table. Okay, well, that's 9. 2 plus 3 plus 4 is 9. There ain't no 2 ways about it, folks. 2 and 3 is 5 plus 4 is 9, and they will shortly explain that to me, I'm sure. Are you ready? All right, so I put in all the cards we had left in the slots. What happens now?
Is that?
Yes, I did hear something from the exit.
Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. Seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go.
Cool. Anything else, though? The thick stone gate here. Light shines with a yellow glow. I just want to make sure there's not like a hidden gun or something that I could get. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah. Crushing it. Absolutely killing it. Oh, you found it. We did. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into the large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little surprise to them there. They already knew what their next step would be. You found it. What a play! Looks like the ad break starts in 40 seconds, by the way, folks. So if you're not subscribed, you don't have Twitch Turbo. You might be seeing some ads soon. It's only a minute 30 seconds, though. The iron gate stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. And right in the center of it...
The keyhole with the Venus symbol.
The keyhole with the Venus symbol.
The Venus key should work here.
It should. There's a big wall of text coming up. Okay, good to know. Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click
sounds like
open.
it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
I bet it's a pretty light door. Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it.
You got it right, my man.
We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
One should hope.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
We can hold hands.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
That's great.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
No flooding here, thank goodness. I hope he trips like the very next moment. That would have been great. Yeah. I'll never slip.
We should check the next deck down.
A banana peel appears out of nowhere. When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven. Snake is one of your favorite characters in 999, yeah? I mean, he's very clever and kind of overpowered, it seems.
Just what I thought. D-Deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
Yeah. The surface of the water below them was flat, like
I'm just
a mirror.
glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
You played this long ago on the
Now,
DS. So did my
how about we check
brother.
out what's here?
I remember trying it myself and I was freaking out at the very first puzzle you get where you have to like leave the room out. It gave me so much anxiety I couldn't keep playing. Hi, Tyler. How you doing? Are you feeling any better, Tyler?
Sorry that you got the freaking norovirus.
Ugh. Are you healing up? And it's your birthday weekend, too. They began searching around and taking stock of what was on the C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
Probably. A little better, still not great, though. Probably feeling kind of punky, I would imagine. I'm just gonna I realized I forgot how much reading there was in this game, so I'm going to take a vocal zone now before my throat starts hurting and I start like coughing. Okay, there's that. That's a good like at home thing to do because it's a stage reading from Discord, right? So you can still do that. Did you guys hear Stella going? It's so funny. Did you all also see the pictures I took of the neighborhood cat who visited my house today? Cat just sitting on my front steps.
There's a card reader between them.
Cat to cancel a massage. Probably for the best. You don't want them squeezing in something comes out.
And another weird mark.
Well, that almost looks like the Taurus symbol, but also Venus.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
This guy sucks. Junpei sucks kind of a little bit.
Yeah, I see it. No 2 ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Whoa, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
It's a horny girl lock. Yeah, it's a concern, Tyler, but I do hope you get better soon.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
I want to say Taurus has the horns, but I'm just not familiar with like astrology signs and stuff. Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Oh, Mercury. Okay. Okay, let me write that down. Check next to that, and then also we got Mercury. Sure, I would know this if I knew cars. I'm pretty sure cars use all the
The
symbols.
marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Oh, is that so?
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
I'm sure, man.
Sounds like Lotus, all right.
This guy's cracking up. Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the young man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled inside his skull.
Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
Junpei's stomach began churning
Oh,
uncomfortably.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
Oh, you know, Michi, you know women, they're all horned devils and also will beat you with a staff until you go to heaven. Typical women, right?
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol.
I never see a woman without her heaven-beating staff. Hardly a woman.
So I
Or
would assume.
horns.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How
Also
about that
so
hallway
wild
to the
that
left?
immediately, like, they have seen this woman for all of, like, I guess maybe 2 hours, some of them. And they're like, yeah, her, a real devil, right? And all she was saying is like, I don't want to play this game, but let's be smart about this and discuss what the strategy is. And they're like, what a devil, this one. Because of the breasts, you know, the devil breasts. A game with exposition like this, nothing will ever require Googling because they would just talk hammer about it 5 times. But also, I'm sure in 90 hours, they're going to reference something that was just said now. And they're going to be like, oh, the horns. It was there the whole time.
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
Whoa. There was a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
I think all you need to do is like see if they're locked or
Maybe
not.
we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's
Okay.
head back.
Yep, devilry. To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels
Right
of the
this
ship.
time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room was 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. And there was a bomb inside and everybody died. I was ready for a jump scare. Junpei did not know what to make of what he saw. Tell me it's blood in chunks. Tell me it's chunky blood. Blowed up people. Oh, it's more doors. Okay. This man has never seen beds before. We got more doors though. That's cool. He simply stood unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's
Looks like
so
an infirmary.
huge and empty.
Looks like an infirmary, right? It's a bedroom, yeah. A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Though I would think a cavern would be mostly empty, and this one is filled with beds. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however, right? As caverns would be. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. There were simple things, little more than a pipe and a thin mattress.
There are beds everywhere.
Yu-Gi-Oh beds? What makes them Yu-Gi-Oh beds? The wall of text begins now. Oh, how exciting. Bloods and chunks and chunks and blood and bloods and chunks and bloods and chunks. Yeah. That's
Is
this
this
game.
a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
Okay.
I think so. There are shelves in the
think it
center of the
smells
room
like
with
beds in
medicine and
here,
surgical
personally.
tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
I can see. 3, 7, 8, and a blank one. 3 of them were emblazoned with a large single-digit number made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3.
And this man couldn't buy a stencil? Like, the puzzle pervert didn't want a stencil? It is like the Stardew Grandpa bed. It's so that. It's so that.
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
You don't say.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7
Those
blank?
doors and numbers on them sure are number doors. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime has weird bed placement in their scenes. It'll be like diagonally in the middle of a room. Interesting. Oh, that's fascinating. I had no idea, Darcy. I bet it like cuts the scene and like allows the manga artist to not have to draw everything in like a room.
Does that mean anything?
No point worrying
It's
about
like,
it
oops,
right
there's a bed
now.
in the shot.
Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
Now, they're not gonna try to open the doors and numbers on them and the red thing because they already know the rules where you need to scan your numbers and write. They're not gonna just try to open it with their bare hands, right? Upon reaching them, they proceed to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. You gotta be so specifically stupid. I'm with the puzzle pervert now. I think 0 was right, and
Yep,
these people deserve to
locked.
be tortured.
Just like I thought.
There's no way. You already tried this on the first 2 doors that had red numbers on them. You tried this on the very first door everybody woke up in. You tried to open it without activating the thing. You should know that you can't open it without the red thing. That's ridiculous. It reminds you of Danganronpa. One of the beds was pushed away from the wall. And in Persona 3, the protagonist's bed was pushed away from the wall too. Why do you think that was, Michi? Was it like just for better feng shui or something?
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
Can you all hear the game, by the way? Is it loud enough? I can make it louder.
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting
Look at the
Snake.
red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase?
It had like
If
dots
there
and
wasn't
such.
anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think
you're
there's
right.
power to it.
But this one,
There's nothing.
right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Audio levels are good. Oh, you have seen this game before. Oh, I see. I feel like maybe Weddy played it. Wet for Jesus. He might have just changed his name to Weddy. I can't remember. Maybe they did it to irritate the gamer. No idea. Interesting, though. Nothing.
No.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
Yeah. You still call it Wetfo? Yeah.
What does it mean?
Oh my god, what does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around
No,
with
I
something
think we
like
have to
this.
go find... I bet you we have to go find some, like, fuses or something and put it in a circuit breaker or whatever.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's going to make a mistake now?
Yeah,
Well, that's the
no,
only thing I can
it's
think of.
calculated.
This thing ain't working at all.
Well, Junpei and Seven talked. Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
What else would be the underside? Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh. There's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Like a battery. Oh, you saw it played in Japanese. Interesting.
The other two reds are the same. Something's been removed from all three of them.
Also, this game on initial release did not have voice acting, Anubis. So if you saw someone playing the DS version, there was likely no voice acting. It was for the PC release that they had voice acting in it.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
I guess.
So I assume.
But
All
why?
reading right. You played on the DS without voice acting, so it's a little odd for you to hear them. Do you like the voices so far, at least?
And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
No, it's another part of the puzzle. We gotta go find the
I have
batteries.
no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening. Oh, yes, that's great. My brother did like Knights of Guinevere. They have the green light to continue the episodes. Heck yeah. You're okay, but some of these lines are better read than said. Okay.
Oh, what now?
It's the other team, I'm sure. Akane. Oh, no, Junpei thought. It's...
June!
Oh, yeah, it's June, not Akane. She stopped short, surprised to see them, but was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Good. No one died. And we still didn't pick up that 9 guys bracelet. I really feel like we should have picked that up. Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss
What
for
are
words.
you guys doing?
Why are you...
Oh, this is the next door, and we gotta make more teams. Obviously.
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. ... Tell me they told each other everything and we don't have to recap. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they had been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. Yeah, at a loss for words in this game? A shocker. They were happy to simply see each other again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each of them was wearing some manner of smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man.
More bloody chunks. The bloody chunk room. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died, but they were still alive, and there was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the bloody chunks of chunky blood, but more than anything, Junpei was happy to not be chunky blood. Of course.
And that's what we know.
The version you saw did have Japanese voice acting, though, but it was kanji only. Interesting. With that, Junpei finished his own explanation.
This isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
We're gonna have to find batteries. He wouldn't just do that.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
Surely.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
Did anybody look under the beds?
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
We don't have anything like that.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
You need the key. It says Jupiter on it, most likely. Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room?
Also, has she said anything devilish lately, y'all? I don't think so. Confusion.
I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
It is quite impressive. No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up. You feel like this might be a horror movie. Or like the rule. Yeah, it feels like Saw or maybe Scream or something like that. Where it's like somebody is making you do stuff and you will die if you do not do the things. And also there's like certain archetypes taking part in it.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
A hospital
Chances
ship?
are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Gigantic?
Junpei looked at Seven, shocked both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He wasn't the only one.
Gigantic.
Can they not say Titanic? Titanic. Can they not say Titanic? Seven nodded to Lotus and began to
The
speak.
Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic.
Okay,
built in the
just
early
wanted to
20th
make
century.
sure it wasn't like I was worried that like Titanic was copywritten and they couldn't say Titanic. It's basically Saw, but without the torture porn aspect, yeah. Hi Zelda, good to see you. Okay, the Gigantic was built in the early 20th century.
The Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
What was the other one? Tell me now, because this will be important later, I'm sure
They
of it.
intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched.
Okay.
British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
Sister ship to Titanic used by Royal Navy in WW1, hit by German mine in the Aegean. I'm writing this down, you never
She ran
know.
aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk.
Didn't sink, ran aground. I bet we're on that ship, but it is not in the ocean. It's just replicating the scenario.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdain bought her.
Anthony Bourdain? No reservations. Oh wait, that's Bourdain. No, right. Bourdain. Supposedly. The writer of this loves to bring in real-world subjects and myths that interest him. That's cool.
Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic.
Oh,
sinking.
what's going on, Zelda? What is it? Did you beat Hades again? This came out the year before Danganronpa, so if you see lots of similarities, this game was the inspiration. Fascinating.
trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
That's interesting. Oh my god, are we all like relatives of people who made the Titanic or something? You have IRL info about this, but you're gonna keep shing it's your favorite era of history? Cool. I don't know much about the Titanic myself. It is turn of the century, but it's on the other side of the turn that I know about. It's pretty late in terms of my historical stuff. Oh, your Steam Deck came in today. Excellent, Zelda. Fun. So are you downloading stuff on it already?
Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
Did he invent the little submarines that go to the bottom?
But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
He knows a lot about that, but not about himself.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
How is that
Pipe
hard to
down.
understand?
Just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
Girl, do you have better reason?
No, I've got more.
Hey, Logitech Gal.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, but then gave up. Finally, he opened his
I
mouth.
don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her
I
head.
guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Then, almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment, we looked at the beds. Oh, the bell is ringing. Lotus is your favorite. You love her attitude. Just like another character that we don't meet until the next game. Oh, interesting. I can't believe these people are further tortured. I guess they didn't learn their lesson. They didn't learn enough about digital roots. A bell began to ring from far away.
Bell.
The bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Sure does. Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. 12.
Yeah, 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Great. Plenty of time to escape.
Let's get going. We gotta
Only
find the missing
one. Only
parts for
Mr.
the
Nine
Reds.
has died.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room.
They had been examining the room as
but
they
we haven't
talked.
found anything.
Oh, thank God. You're hearing this, but a little while ago when you first entered the room, you thought you heard a phone ringing. Ooh, I don't think I heard that myself. Maybe I have to turn this up.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
We did a room where we had to play music, and then I keep lying down. And then we did a room where we had to play Baccarat, and that's it. I'm halfway through the wall text. Great.
One?
Well, not just one.
When two of the characters are talking, you heard in the background. Interesting.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Yeah, girl.
Well,
What
you
else are
already
we
checked
gonna
some of them out
do?
before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
Well, we gotta check
All right,
again
then.
and
That's 5
more.
rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the.
What
8 of
else are
us.
we gonna do? These people, like, they're given a choice, and then they're like, "I don't want to do that." And it's like, "Well, what are you gonna do?" I don't know. Sit here and talk about how I don't want to do that. Just do it.
If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect, but what the hell else are we going to do? What do you want to do? Make out? Because I'll do that, but I don't think it's on the table. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe.
After some discussion, the 8 of them decided, let's waste more time because we only have 6 hours left. The 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Starboard and larboard. Is on the starboard on the right. You were lurking last night. You saw the end of Dinosaur Double D's. Pretty remarkable, huh? Pretty interesting, right? We're done that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
They also determined that they would return to report their findings the next time the clock sounded the time. When it did, they would meet back in the large central
We'll all
room
meet
full of
up when
beds.
the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Where the other doors are, where we have to progress to. That sounds like a good idea. Starboard is right relative to the front of the ship. Picturing someone like seeing this game, begging everyone to hurry up. I would be like the 9th man. I'd be like, okay, I'm pulling out my pocket knife and I'm holding one of you at ransom because we gotta get these puzzles moving. I don't care that you all don't want to do this. I want to get out of here alive. So start wringing up your hands and let's go. You know? It was indeed quite the ending. In a way, I didn't see it coming, but in a way, I wasn't surprised.
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
Yep, let's do it then. During the search, if any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell
I'll
for
shout
the
if I
others.
find any of the components we need.
Great, that's what you're supposed to do.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
Uh-huh. If the strategy failed, they'd return to discuss their options
If we
later.
can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Then let's do this.
The details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each of the rooms they had been assigned. However... ... Did they find, like, nothing? That would be kind of funny, honestly. From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. In another way, we did see it coming, if you get what I'm saying, if you're picking up when I'm putting down. Yeah, I did not want to see it coming, but it happened, certainly. Hi, Pine. Good to see you. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
So no one has found anything. And no one else is going to be in this damn room, huh? It would be so funny if they left without us. They're like, this guy kind of sucks. Let's just go. He jogged to the entrance to the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. Huh, he said. Hopefully it's also being read out. Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. Where is Snake? Who is missing? 1, 3, 4. We're 5, 6, 7. Lotus is 8. So I guess they're just missing Snake. They had gathered in front of door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8. We don't have to be this specific. We don't have to be this specific.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
We're deciding who to kill, and it's you. Sorry.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Vacant. Immediately he knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know.
When I got back, it was already like this.
Okay.
There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
That's weird.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again just to make sure. The slot that had been open on the bottom was now covered with metal.
It's in. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take
They're
a
all
look.
fixed. Junpei looked at the other ones and wasted my time. Hi, Pyrexis.
It's just as you said.
Wow, they're all fixed. Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, you returned to the others.
All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Is Snake not here, though?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands. Seven is the big guy, that's right. As if to say, not me, and Santa just shrugged. ... says Clover. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
Where's your brother? Your brother. Because I don't trust you. That's when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
Oh no, Zip, that's wild that just happened. You were jump scared by an ad? Sorry about that.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Echolocation, most likely. Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting. Zelda, thank you for gifting that sub to Ziff. Would you like me to pull a card for you, Zelda?
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible.
Maybe he died. Maybe somebody killed him. Clover started to shake and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes because she's upset.
I'm gonna go look for him.
The words were barely out her mouth when she began to run.
Hold on, Clover. Wait.
Junpei cried out for her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
That didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Let's divvy up into teams and go through some doors.
Well, the red is working now.
Yeah, maybe your brother's not lost, but just like dead. Like super dead. Like blowed up, like bloody chunks like that other guy. Maybe he died. You'll take a crow card? Okie dokie. You and Zelda get to share this one as soon as I find it. Where'd I put my crows? Okay, I gotta find them. Hold on now. That's weird. The crow cards disappeared. Did they blow up into bloody chunks? Oh, I see it. Thank God we got some women on the screen. Ugh. Sick of staring at Snake and Seven that whole time.
No, we're not leaving two people behind. We should go look
I
for
cannot
them.
believe we left that that number bracelet behind. I bet Snake went back to go get the number bracelet because he knew we probably needed all the numbers to get out. Yeah, now there's something else to stare at. Exactly. Which is the hairs in Akane's, the flowers in Akane's hair. She has like a funny little hair bun. Her hair is so uniquely disheveled. She got such long lashes. Look at those long ass lashes. Oh, I also just noticed just now that she has 6 prominent lashes because her character number is 6. Okay. Oh, yeah, this one is. Let's see here. I want one that we haven't seen yet. Oh, this one I don't think we've seen before. So, Ziff and Zelda, your card is Night. And it features a gathering of several crows upon the branch of a low-lying tree set against maybe like a frozen over lake in the background. And they're all just kind of huddling together. So let's learn about that. That is card 33. Night. It is here that all the chatter, all the noise, all the action of the day subsides, and then quiet returns. Night creates a space to contemplate the day as a whole. What event had the most significant impact and will help you grow? Other events such as petty squabbles that serve you little and can be released into the dark? Night brings awareness. Oh, your awareness. Night brings to your awareness your sleep hygiene. The ability to get a solid 8 hours of sleep has proven not only to help your mood, but also improve your health. Both dementia and heart disease are linked to a lack of sleep. Do you practice healthy sleeping habits? Are your nights filled with restorative sleep, or does your racing mind keep you awake? When the night card appears, you may need to focus on creating a healthy bedtime routine. Let me tell you, I changed my sleep schedule probably like 4 or 5 years ago, and I have never been happier. I used to be a night owl. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a night owl. A lot of people get a lot of enjoyment out of that. I get a lot of enjoyment of doing this job with you all, and out of doing things during the day that helps my family and, allows me to do my vice president stuff. So highly recommend getting like a sleep schedule that allows you to do the things you want to do. It's really great. Why is this card attacking you? Sorry about that. The crows are known to attack sometimes. Your blood pressure. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Anubis.
Oh, man.
Hopefully
This ain't
someday
good.
you can help with that, right? You can find something like that to help you out.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time.
You started to go to bed earlier and earlier, and you love it. I do too. As someone who can at least control her sleep schedule, I really enjoy being like, okay, I go to sleep at this time, I wake up at this time. I'm ironed out. I do know that is not the case for everybody. Not everybody has for some folks, sleep is just like an RNG game. You have no idea what's going to happen when you close your eyes. You might wake up in 30 minutes. Ooh, that would be great, Snake. Your insurance kicks in March 1st. You can schedule some appointments. I think doing a sleep study would be spectacular, Snake. Yeah. I think you go to sleep and a slot machine rolls to decide what your sleep schedule will be.
We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and then took off at a run. Oh, I guess we're going to go look for those too? Okay. In front of the stairs that lead to B deck, they decided to split up. So we're going to...
I'll take this direction.
Okay, wait. Didn't Santa just say, I'm not going to waste more time looking for those folks? And now he's with us looking for those people? That might do it, Anubis. Honestly, it might force it.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps
All right.
behind the others.
We should go too.
Yes, let's go. But where should we start?
Let's see.
Let's go to first class cabin.
What about the first class cabin on B deck?
That was the place where Mr. Nine had left his blowed up watch.
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
I think it's just your biology, because if you let it go, your body falls into the same schedule every single time, and you end up just feeling rested. It's just unfortunately not a schedule that is compatible with modern society. Yeah. Maybe, I still think it's worth a try, Snake, pursuing some doctor's appointments, which is such a long and pain in the ass thing to do, but it might be worth it. Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point at the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Can I not save right now? I'll talk to her.
Are you all right?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but
He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who seemed to have been very close to. Her voice was thin and barely audible.
I said leave me alone!
Suddenly, she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Okay, I'm gonna go find your brother. Junpei was taken aback. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as
Why are
well.
you still here? If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Me reading my work emails, right? Yeah, if someone's giving me the energy, I'm leaving. Yeah, great voice acting by Clover here, right? You always thought you had a weird schedule or something. It turns out you're basically barely breathing at night. Yes, the sleep apnea. Oh yes, if you sleep for like hours at a time, even over 8 hours, and you still wake up feeling not rested, it is good to talk to a doctor about that. Consider getting a sleep study and find out if you have sleep apnea. For you, it's due to your muscle disease. My dad didn't have sleep apnea, but because of the medication he took, which were like depressants, basically, any kind of opioid will depress your kind of biorhythms. He was barely breathing at night too, so he did oxygen at night. Mm-hmm. Enjoy your dinner, Zelda. I hope it's delicious tonight. Find the topic of him having great hearing has been brought up, right? Oh, and she wears earmuffs. True. Very true. CPAP gang gang. Yeah.
All right.
I think
Let's
everybody
go,
who
June.
can get that stuff should. Oxygen's great for you.
Yeah.
I bet we're gonna find your brother. They turned to left Clover. As he did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Okay, bye. Clover had driven home the misery of the situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and force a
So,
smile.
where do you think we should go next?
Okay. How about the hall with... I don't know what the hall with all the rooms is. Let's go to the
How
casino.
about the casino?
How about the casino? Let's have fun.
Let's go take a look.
Maybe we could play some games. Let's teach her how to play baccarat. Then we headed to the casino, okay? Before they knew it, they were there at the goddamn casino. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two.
Great. Sure.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you?
Please don't explain math to me right now.
I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Yeah.
Even if we
Okay.
wanted to,
Sure. That's what we
impossible.
have to do in the game.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1.
Oh my God. Yes, the
But
math,
there's no
indeed.
number 1 door in the large hospital room.
Right.
The only doors there are
We don't
3,
know what she
7,
is.
and 8.
We asked her if she was a dancer, and she said no, and maybe something like, "Are you stupid?" And that was it. Haven't heard anything else about her. She might be a wizard though. She's not a dancer. Yeah, they good to do
Then
the
we
math
add another
now.
Person.
Huh?
Who?
Well,
Anybody
isn't
who
that
fits
easy?
the number.
7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus the digital root of 20. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
So that'll be 3, 6, 4, 10, 1. They'd be screwed.
Well, why don't you add them up?
That was simple
1 plus
enough.
2 plus 3, and 1 plus 0 the digital root for those.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
Because we acknowledged that 2 screens ago.
No!
She's a Fire
Are you
Emblem
saying
character
you'd
who's
leave them
isekai'd
behind?
here, right?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we?
No, I think we're all gonna die
Then
here.
we wouldn't really
Especially
be leaving
keep
them
talking.
behind.
Also, we should just go back and get the 9 bracelet. I bet that solves some math.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
And also, all of the bombs will detonate, right? Time for me to take my medication. We need to modify that and replace the question mark with a math lady meme. Oh no, not my bird one. Please let it not have fallen on the ground where my dog. Find out where my medication just went, but fell out of my mouth. Okay, let's see. It's on the butt. Yeah. Maybe the whole time we could have time to come back. At this rate, I think we're gonna suck all the oxygen out of the gigantic. Probably die of suffocation before the bombs blow up. That's probably how I'm gonna die too. I'm just gonna yap myself to death. Man, if only she didn't talk so much, she would have lived longer.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Good old flashback.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lotus scratched the back of her ear.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei had said, nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay?
Like kill Ace and take his bracelet.
A way to get
You're
out
gonna
of here
slam
with
your
all
head
8
on
of
your
us.
desk listening to this. I'm in the same boat. We're on the same gigantic, okay? We're gonna get to the puzzle soon.
That's
We're gonna get to the puzzling soon.
Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right?
But what about a
The
bracelet?
number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
That's okay.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Unless they go through, then they clear the puzzle, and then the other team that also equals 9 goes through. Maybe, I don't know.
No. Wait just a second.
We'll just add that.
You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Really okay?
Killing people!
That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that?
As long as it's not her.
That's just...
Lotus's forehead
I
furrowed.
think I can have a moment alone. There's some things I need to think about.
She's like, how am I gonna kill you two since you're too stupid to go along with this plan? Because we didn't find Snake there. Junpei and June turned and began walking from
Didn't
Lotus.
turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Because math was involved, largely.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps were sluggish, but he told himself pessimism would get him nowhere. So depressed because of Clover, pessimistic because of Lotus.
Well,
it's going great. So he forced himself to smile and turn to
Just
June.
focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right.
I feel like June would probably kill everybody
We can
here
think
to
about
get
those
out.
other things
I don't
later.
know. I think she's secretly a freak.
Yeah.
She's freakily a shriek. Or something. Junpei, no.
All right. Where should we go next?
Okay, well, we went to the first class cabin before. But we have that option to do it again? I guess I'll go to the hallway with all the
Let's
rooms.
go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors.
Together, they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they
Hey,
spotted
Snake!
Ace.
Where are you? Answer me if you're there.
That's a good way to look for him. Because he's got good hearing. What should Junpei do? Run to Ace?
Let's go.
With June in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it?
Dead and blowed up?
I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
Look at her little blush. June's face looked kind of enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Maybe they're like step siblings. Oh my god, he could be under a cardboard box, true.
Why would you say that?
Because they don't look anything like each other. Why would you say that? The question seemed somehow odd to Junpei.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
Oh wait, they're both adopted orphans from the same orphanage that everyone in Final Fantasy VIII is from. Me too, Naja. I hate that stuff. I don't want any of that weird crap. I don't like that weird familial relations stuff. I'm not into it. I really don't like games with them. And thanks, Alice. I shall drink some.
They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
You know, now that you mention it.
Now that you mention it? They don't. Now that you mention
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Maybe different dads? Yeah, same orphanage Kiryu and Nishikiyama were at. Exactly. Junpei wasn't sure why or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake
Those are his
as soon as
kids.
possible.
We're all his kids. Maybe.
The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right.
Well, this was even less of something
Let's
than
go,
the other
Junpei.
ones. At June's urging, they left. Found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
I'll think on it later.
Think now.
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Yeah. Junpei did his best to
All
clear
right.
his mind.
Where should we go next?
So we checked these two. I have an eggplant question. Is it worth going back to check places that you were previously at? I have gone to both the casino and the first class cabin during this search moment. Is it worth going back? If anyone knows this game, you are free to weigh in. You started Neo, did you, Erskate? What do you think? And not that I think you're a dumbass, but you do start a lot of games. You're just a game starter. I think the first Neo, yeah. Just more flavor text. Okay. Okay, I'll check the large
Why don't we
hospital
go back to
room.
the big hospital room.
You do finish them, that's true.
Okay, let's go then.
They turned and headed back to the large hospital room.
Hey, wait. That's...
Santa. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Talk to him. Why not? Junpei and June walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
I do wonder that.
Yeah,
but also 2 people are
that's
missing.
true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Look at her haircut and all out of order.
Who do you think did
Even
it?
more disheveled. Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Someone other than the 8 of them.
Maybe there's someone else on
I
this
bet
ship
there's
with
other
us.
people here that we don't see. At least gotta have a crew of folks fixing these things. You generally finish all the games you start. You don't like to move on without finishing. You have to be really not into a game not to finish it. I feel you. Same for me. This part is just to get to know the characters more. Oh, okay. You're on the fence about starting Neo. On one hand, it has such Onimusha vibes. On the other hand, you're not really in a place where you feel like dealing with super hard games right now. I feel that, Snake. I feel that for sure. You bought Elden Ring for the 3rd time. You're apparently Miyazaki's #1 customer. I bet, Clamp. Yeah. I'm sure he's greatly appreciative. Maybe this 3rd one will be different.
You mean someone
It'll be
hiding
special.
here?
Hey, what are you chewing on? Bella has taken up a very interesting hobby, and that is chewing on the ends of cables. Like the plug end. but only if it's a vintage crock pot. She does it to piss me off. And I don't know how to make her stop, aside from getting rid of all the crock pots.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
someone's
just an
probably
idea.
hiding here. She's so hungry for snacks and treats. That's why she does it. Is I have to give her a
You're
treat to get her
saying
away
this
from the thing.
mystery person fixed the Reds?
Yeah, specifically to make us distrust each
Yeah.
other.
Why?
That's,
To make
I
us
don't know.
confused. Santa shoved his hands into his pockets and cracked his knuckles.
Seems unlikely.
In his pockets? Like that? Like crickety crown? Like that?
why?
I don't know. Just a feeling. Hard to believe Zero'd bring in a secret 10th player.
Actually, that definitely sounds like what he would do. Because he also gave secret instructions to Snake that nobody else could read because it was in Braille. So I feel like there's probably a 10th person in here that's like, you can go through any door. And if you make it, I'll save you and kill everybody else or
I
something.
mean, the name of the game is the Nonary game, for Christ's sake. You know what Nonary means, right? It means
It's a
nine.
place where nuns live. Oh, never mind.
No, that's not what I meant. I mean more like someone who's been living here for a long time.
Like Lord
Or
Gordain?
someone who, like, stayed here.
Like a ghost.
Seriously? That's even more ridiculous. Why do you think Zero would leave them alone?
Junpei furrowed his brow.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
I guess, my guy.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
If anyone did it, it was probably Snake or someone we haven't seen before.
What?
No idea. Maybe if they can clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
That they killed somebody to get the parts.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Kill a guy and you get some parts, maybe. Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. I think it's his little, like, weird-ass scarf that's so skinny. At first, he assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate the assessment. You really thought this guy was stupid? When Santa spoke again, his voice was
If you
quiet.
trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
I'm sure this woman is going to kill me, yeah. With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked
That's
away.
sad, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Lots of ... Where would they go next? We're still going. I'll finish searching. I think we're good at looking at things now. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found. Okay.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Now, there was the whole pathway that the other folks went through that we didn't search. Like, we did the first class. Oh, the ad break starts soon, folks, just so you know. We did the place that Junpei, Snake, and Seven went through, which was the first class room in the casino. We didn't go through the other room. I think had like sleeping quarters and stuff, if I remember from having played this game for 5 hours 2 or 3 years ago. Hey, release notes part 2. Yesterday was released Disciples Domination. Disciple Saga returns with a new dark turn tactics based game. Crimson Capes, I think I've heard of that one, a sword and sorcery Metroidvania game. And Selene in early access, a 2D puzzle adventure, something of a Metroidvania, without tips or dialogue. Fascinating. That's kind of cool. I always like a dialogueless game. I find those to be interesting. Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated
We
faces
can't
and
keep
spoke.
looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There's no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to have similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not going to find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's going to go through which door.
Mhm.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Ooh, sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors.
Yeah. Although there is a third door that is unlabeled.
If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
That checks out. Leaving 3 people behind with 2 teams of 4 and 3. Oh, wait. Perhaps she is wrong. But I don't want to think about that. So I'll leave that for a different playthrough. She's right. It wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way the numbers would work out. If one group was 4, the other group would always have a digital route that didn't match a door. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Ooh, listen to that, logically and morally.
The other 6 are to survive. Then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
You figure it
Then
out.
what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, calm down, you 2.
Stop being girl. The girls are girly. They're yelling. The women are fighting. I love that he's like, stop, calm down, you 2. And I think it's just June that's yelling. Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
What Lotus is trying to say is,
These women are hysterical.
you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
That's not how I would say it. The
Exactly.
greatest amount of
That's how
happiness?
democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote.
Oh, I thought we were going to draw
What do you
lots.
think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Oh, okay. Now that is a little.
What about
that is
you,
a little snappy.
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
What do you think the black things in his hair are? Like hairpins or something? Are they like 2 headbands?
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but
Oh, let us decide. Me too. The most amount of happiness is utilitarianism. Interesting, not democracy.
we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Yep.
Huh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Oh, Clover's back. Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she even heard Lotus's
Hey.
proposal.
Clover,
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay?
Oh, is she cutting me out of the group? Is this boobs week? I guess so. I'm sorry to everyone for the boobs.
We sacrifice 1 person, and we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Oh, she's doing the Ojo-sama kind of like kind of thing. I love that. Oh no, not boobs. No more, Aria. Watch out. Lotus spun around and walked towards Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace is gonna leave himself out because he's the self-sacrificial type. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even
I
care.
will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Exclamation points. Sorry, I'm blocking some of the dialogue. I realize. Let me move myself. Okay, I'm over here now. Now you can see that everyone's saying exclamation point.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That
Girl.
won't solve anything.
I'm pretty sure mathematically is the only thing we could do. June's voice shook and she looked around desperately for someone to disagree with her. Oh, to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
Get him, Seven.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them,
You won't be able to return, correct?
Until we go kill Zero
Yeah.
and bust the doors open.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
what?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me.
What a nice guy. I'm still kind of confused about, it looks like he's got a power line running up his tactical turtleneck.
Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Especially if he's standing around here talking. Finally, Junpei couldn't hold his tongue. Oh, he could hold his tongue no
We've
longer.
only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me?
Yeah, let's
Or
discuss
perhaps
that.
you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no
You
rebuttal.
see, there's no other choice.
Also, are we sure this number thing is going to work out? Oh, is it still 5 hours left? Yeah, after all the talking
Then
and
I
looking
see
and
we've
searching.
come to our
It is
conclusion.
quite surprising.
Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me.
Okay. Well, if only we had gone back to get the number 9 bracelet, I feel like that could be very useful in a situation like this.
Go, quickly.
There has got to be a way. I hope I unlock a route where I'm smart enough to pick up that stupid bracelet. Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip so hard Junpei feared she would break the skin. Oh no. Santa stood against a wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. I think that's their dad or something. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others. She was like, hell yeah, let's
accept
go.
his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
I think this is the best for me.
Cool.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself onto the floor next to one of the beds. Onto the floor? And then he found something on the bottom of the bed, which is where I told everybody to search. Why am I looking over here? From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship was screaming. Would really hold until their time limit was up. Already D-deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke
Well,
first,
what are you
who said,
waiting
let's
for?
get a move on.
We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
And also, why didn't he lay down on a bed? Why did he lay down on the floor? Everyone
Right.
started speaking
We
at
should
once.
Get going. That's all we can do right now.
Yep.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
Raise your hand. If you're right
you
there.
too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this.
What is there to think about?
There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be.
Do the math while we're walking.
Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think.
Let's think.
There's gotta be an...
No, his words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
While we're going to do another puzzle, please. She spun around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled. Okay, so let's just say that number 2 is alive. Then we've got, well, actually before that, if we have 1 and 6, that would be 7. And let's say they got the bracelets from Mr. 9. That'd be 9, which would be 16, which would be 7. Let's see if there, I think there's a 7 door in here. So if they're smart enough to go back and get the motherfucking bracelets on the ground, the guy exploded, they could get through with 2 people. If door number 7 remains. And you need at least 3 people to get through. But with that 3rd bracelet, they could get through. If they go back and get the bracelet. Anyway.
Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet.
Why does she care about this man? I guess she and this man went through the last puzzle room together.
We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Okay. Then it happened. But Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold. June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. He died of talking too much. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something.
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
What? Yeah, get him to a hospital. In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It only had recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read Sopril Beta. Just if it's a soporific agent, it will make you sleep. Sopril Beta?
Sopril Beta. What does this do?
Does it slow your heart rate?
Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier.
Just decided to do some recreational drugs, I guess.
While we were searching the hospital rooms.
Just gonna shoot myself with some soporific agent.
I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be.
Oh, is he dying now?
Myself.
Yeah, floor drugs?
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. Very tired.
Junpei knew that wasn't why he did it. Ace had injected himself with an anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring him along. Oh, okay, that's funny. He's like, I'm gonna negate myself from this game. You can't bring my slow body. However, if it slowed his heart rate to a stop, then his bracelet would release and he could just go where he wants to. It would be fine. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He injected himself so they'd be forced to leave him behind, which is them saying the same thing 3 times.
Is it? I just like to sleep.
Okay.
No, don't.
Okay, sleep. He's sleeping. Then we're sleeping.
Ace!
Sleepy time. Oh, even my camera fell asleep. Hi, Tiny. Junpei was really relieved to see that he was still breathing. We put him on a bed. Lotus is giving a look of pity.
Now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Right.
Like you even mean that.
Girl,
You say
shut up, Junpei.
No, nothing.
Don't be catty. This could be the last person to help you get off this boat. It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
This music is very interesting.
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what
Ah, yes.
door. Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide.
I think it's me, June, Lotus, and like she already decided we're going through the 8 doors.
You
so.
first, Lotus. Which
Oh
door
wait,
do you
didn't you want
want?
to grab Ace? Can't remember.
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
So if we had 5, 6, 11 plus 7 is 18 plus 8, 24. Look at us through door number 6. Unless my math is wrong. And there's no door
Can't
number
get
6.
along.
What? What did you just say?
He said old lady? Old lady? Her face distorted by rage. Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Just kill this man. Everyone needs to be on edge and full of drama and stupidity. Yeah, we need to insult people's... Would that end up being 5 people? So if you add... I don't know. I do not remember the math now. My math has gone off now. She started to glare at them that would have melted steel beams and then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on
Which door do
Junpei.
you want?
At last, my turn has come along. Junpei's mind was already made up. I will make up my mind after I feed my dog. We're gonna make some freaking progress next. We're about to pick a door. I think we should go with Lotus's plan. She wanted door 8. I'm going with Lotus. I haven't been with her yet. Let's do that. That sounds fun. And I'll see the math and make sure it means that other people could go through the other doors. All right. I'll make sure it all calculates out. That it quackulates out. It'll be fine. I shall see you all when I'm done feeding my dog and grabbing a snack. And we'll do more math. So, let's work out some math. We're back to this game. I'm going to do math. I could just impulsively go through a door. So 7 is going through door 7, and 8 is going through door 8. And there's also door 3, which no one is going through yet. We have Ace, who's not doing anything. Snake is missing. Santa hasn't decided where he's going to go. We have 3. Clover is going along with a plan. 5 is us. 6 is June. 7 has made his choice. 8 has made her choice. So how to tally this up? We need 3, 4, 5, and 6 to go through the right amount of doors. You have to have at least 3 people in each door to get it to work. So I'm doing math. Look. Remember what I was planting? It was Pachysandras. I figured. Yes, I was planting Pachysandras on the hill. They're doing great, by the way. They're very lush. It was even though I was doing that completely out of season, they took really well. Survived and spread all across that hill, so it's perfectly covered. Now, we do have porcelain berry growing on that hill too, and I really have to cut that back because that's going to take over and kill everything. But we can make, I can do that. So, we have to split this in a way so that 2 other people go to door 8 and 2 people go to door 7. Let's see how I can do that. So we did 8, let's say like 5 and 3. 8 and 8, 16, that would be 7. It can't be 5 and 3. What about 3 and 6? 11. Plus 6 would be 7. That's the sound I think that little is the sound I think Kiosk Queen heard earlier. I think that wasn't a phone. I think it was just like a background weird noise in this game when they're deliberating. I think 8 and 3 is 11 plus 6 is 17. The root of that is 8, so that would be fine. 8, 3, 6 into one room. Then we have 7 and 4 is 11 plus 5 is 16, and the root of that is 7. So 7, 4, 5 is fine. That just means our girl isn't going to go with us, and she hasn't gone with us in any of these rooms. I want to go with Lotus, so I'm going to go to door 8. There is no scenario in which we can go to door 3 unless Snake... Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me see if it would work if Snake... the band and 2 went through the same door. There'd be 9, 1, 2. So that would be 10. Yeah, that would work. 12, the root of that would be 3. The only way that someone could get through door number 3 is if Snake came back. If Snake is through door 3, and Ace woke up and smuggled the number 9 wristlet with him, he could get through. That's the only way he could get through 3. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're going through 8 and they're going to explain all this stuff to you again. Oh, Morphinia said, see you in a bit and wait for you, but in the last time you haven't seen him here. Really? I think we saw Morphinius yesterday. You know, the way you said that makes it sound like he died or something. I hope that's not the case. That is nice of you to say what Morphinius usually says, though. I'm gonna go with door number 8.
Okay, 8 it is. Yeah. All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
Mm-hmm.
What?
What?
Oh my god.
If the six
The
of us,
math,
there are
the
only
math,
three,
the math, the math, the math.
Have 3, 5.
This is the math
4,
I already
5,
explained to you. Don't
7,
worry, it works.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
This is fine. This is fine. I want to be with Santa. Wait, shit, I'm 5. Hold on. I did my math wrong. I should be with... Shoot. I did my math wrong. I can't believe it. I forgot that we were 5 instead of 6. I did my math right, technically. I did my math correctly, technically. I just forgot that I was 5 and not 6. So 3, 5, and 8 go through 7. 4, 8, and 5. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be 8, 4, 5. And 7, 3, 6. Girl, I did my math wrong. How the hell did I do that? That would be 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. Okay, so the math checks out. I am very surprised. There's no way we can go through door 3, of course. The weird alternate math they're doing in this game is probably the worst part of it. What do you mean by alternate math?
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Yep. As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the corner of her eyes.
You're saying we aren't going to see each other again for a long time.
I saw you last time I played this game. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through all the trials. Which he hasn't been at. We knew this girl when we were in, like, elementary school. Why are we so, like, bonded to her? Can we kill June? I hope so. I think she is the evil one. I think she is, like, the secret killer. It wouldn't surprise me she's hiding a knife on her wristlets. Okay, we're doing math.
You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
I'm gonna... honestly, I might switch away from the novel screen because I don't think we're getting anything from it other than they turn to look at each other. Although when it's for folks, I feel like it's gonna be a little detail, like it looked like Snake was looking at something even though he's blind or something. Oh, it's not a bother to me, Juan. I now understand what you're saying, so it's fine. We're not even dating. We didn't even know this girl. She was from elementary school. We haven't seen her since then. Welcome back, Zelda. Good to see you. A third done with your wrap already. It's going fast. The leather tricks you learned in the previous wraps are coming in handy. Very cool. I'm sorry that your hands are achy, though.
We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went to the 4 and 5 doors, remember?
Yeah.
We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Except for Snake,
I'll
who
bet
disappeared.
7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Shh, it doesn't
sure they're
matter,
gonna come
actually.
Why? What makes you think so?
We actually don't know. In fact, the next door could open up to a pit of flesh-eating piranhas. And in fact, I hope it does, and I hope you all die so we can move
Done,
on.
Then neither team can get through door 9. In other words,
You know?
the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now.
Except for the doors not working the one time, but I still think that
I'm
was
damn sure that son
activated.
of a bitch wants to have his fun
Okay,
and
see,
solve the
we'll
puzzle.
be doing a puzzle by the time you get back, Naja.
He's not going to end this game until we get through the 9 door.
This woman needs to not underestimate a puzzle pervert. A puzzle pervert has this down. Tears were gone. She was sad.
It's gonna be fine.
We're gonna see each other again. I promise you I'll see you again.
You guys are done, right?
Same. You wanna headbutt her? I want her died. That's what I want. While digital roots are a formally defined thing, they don't really have an application or extension to other areas of math. So it's generally part of the silly side of mathematics. I see. So we're doing the silly mathematics, you know. Yeah, it's kind of like a couple making out at a concert. You're like, we're trying to enjoy the music.
Anyway, that's pretty much it.
Oh, it's like numerology and angel numbers. Interesting. It's not alternate math, just standard modulo 9 calculus. Digital root is computing the remainder of Euclidean division by 9, except 0 is replaced by 9.
Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
Me. So me right now.
All right, we're ready. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and we went to the doors. The people that are supposed to go to the doors went to the doors. Then they stood in front of the doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I get the depressed girl. Let's go. I get 2 girls.
Then shall we
Oh my
go?
god, this is great. Depression and jade ornaments.
It's open.
Finally. Because we were stuck with Snake and 7 in the other rooms. Not Snake, not our moderator Snake.
Okay.
The guy who's this guy's unsighted.
Hurry!
Yeah, we all gotta get in there and then we all gotta hit the thing. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. We need to figure out this puzzle within a certain amount of time or we'll die. But as he was able to, just as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, towards door 7. June stood there, a mirror image. If your dumbasses don't get through this door, you'll blow up.
June.
Jumping.
Oh my god. I hope you both die.
What the hell are you doing?
1.5 seconds of the 9 we have. This bracelet give a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Ugh.
Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. See, now they give us 90 seconds to go find that thing. This so far hasn't been an issue. I imagine at some point they're going to hide this dead so it is more difficult to access, and thus somebody will die by not getting to the dead. With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps. She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Okay. Irrelevant. Her sarcasm seemed a bit more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake.
No, this is great.
Right
This
now.
is the best
Better
entertainment
catch
we've
up
had
to
all
them.
night. After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
I do believe there are some doors on the left there. The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end, except there's definitely a door on the
There's a door
left.
on the left, though.
Which would mean it's not a dead end, I'd say. Right? By definition? For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door. A few minutes! Above the door was a plate with the words laboratory engraved on it.
Laboratory.
Oh, hell yes. I hope we're doing experiments in here. Please, a Resident Evil behind these doors, please. A lab, huh?
That doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Laboratories usually are not that interesting, though. It's like beakers and, sulfuric acid or whatever.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than
Ugh,
respect.
Fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed through the iron door. It seems like you have to kind of pull it apart, but, what do I know? His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in and Clover brought up the rear. Oh, cool. This is weird. Why is this in the gigantic? Like my The room they found in was divided into separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into the wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Yo, a robot! Let's go! The center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
That's so cool. You're describing what the digital root of 9 is. Your point is the digital root doesn't really fit into mathematics anywhere. It's got a formal definition, so it's more structured than some of the weird stuff out there, but it is a novel. The game spends a lot of time reciting all the numbers in arithmetic. They sure do. Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed that Lotus had come up next to him.
That doll is waiting for surgery.
I bet we have to do stuff to this
is a
doll.
laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's
Proper
waiting
labs
for
look boring.
experiment.
Yeah, all this stuff is put away tidily in cupboards, right?
Ooh.
It's creepy either way.
What do they think
that
they are,
thing's gonna
Frankenstein?
Suddenly sit up or something. do
I
you?
hope it does if
Oh,
it kills us.
I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Maybe it will kill us.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
What do you think it could possibly do? Choke one of us to death? It's unarmed.
Where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow
is she?
sad. There was something almost pitiful about her, because she's lost her brother. Junpei walked over to her and as kindly as he could
Are you
spoke.
okay?
Remember when she was like, get the hell away from me, I hate you, just your faces annoy me? I'm so glad we're with her. This would be great if it was something that, imagine if this was of our own imagination and this is just a hell we're suffering from, I guess, you know, psychological things. Or the VAs get paid with time spent. Sometimes, right?
What are you
Clover looked
talking
away.
about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
Because her brother disappeared.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that.
Come on, you're a girl. You're supposed to smile and be cheerful, right? Let's see a smile.
We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment.
Junpei, you just don't get it!
Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backwards a few steps,
My
alarmed.
brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned towards them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus and back
Look,
to Junpei.
just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Girl, do you want to help us solve this puzzle? Because we're not moving on if we don't get through this together. Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk
Hey,
quickly
wait,
away.
Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for the doorway cut into the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, what is this perspective? She passed through the
Clover,
doorway.
watch out above you!
Oh, was she locked in there on the other side? And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
I was too depressed. I didn't notice the portcullis. Oh my God. You know how I am a person with depression. I take medication for it. Before I started taking meds, I always got portcullised. I know my depression girl can back me up on this. How many times have we been locked in through a portcullis, right? Can we move on without her? No. In fact, this is a divide that I'm sure is engineered so that one person has to operate the buttons near the mannequin and the other people operate the buttons on this side of the wall. This is by design. Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them. I'll get open. No, we can't. No, this is not how to move it. We have to solve the puzzle in the room. This is a room puzzle for a puzzle.
There's gotta be a way to open it.
This has got to be another one of the puzzles that the puzzle pervert made. I can't believe
That's what I
it.
was thinking. Now, Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna
I hope
have
you don't
to
mind
see
me
if you can
skipping
find
some stuff when
anything
I
in
know
there.
what's happening.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Okay, she's doing stuff. That's good. Yes. Everyone has a personality defect that's their entire personality. Of course. Yeah. Well, it's an anime thing, so they're all kind of cardboard cutouts. Seek a way out. I will continue root against everyone. But it's going to get interesting. I know there's some secrets. People got secrets. Can't wait to find them out. Alrighty. Let me save because we haven't done that in a while. This is also a branching story. So I do believe I will be playing through this another time, and I will be skipping all the math dialogue. Better believe. We're going to do many different things to unlock the different trees and such. The save over no data. Now I think, let's see, yeah, flow. So this shows us the other routes and stuff we could take. So far there was only 2 choices here. Then there is a third branch here, which I'm assuming is door 3. Like, I'm gonna force my way through door 3. And that would leave 2 people behind. Like, whoever would try to go through 8 or 7 or something would just die, you know. So this is the branching path. We will have multiple different options. Most of them, I'm assuming, will lead to our death. Yeah, they provide us with a decision tree. Clover, there's a door in the back, isn't there?
Wait, right there. I'll take a look. Oh no, it's locked. I can't get it to move.
A window made of really thick glass. I don't think a bullet could break it. Doesn't matter what I hit it with. It might as well be made with steel.
Junpei, do something, please.
Quick, figure out how I'm gonna get out of it. Why are you panicking? There's no time limit here. But we're in the same room essentially. It's just closed behind you now. I don't see how this is a panic situation. Robot time, okay. Look at the robot.
Is this like an examination table?
How have we progressed? Well, Mr. Ace has injected himself with sleepy drugs, so he's asleep now in the room because one person needed to be sacrificed because we did not have enough numbers to get through the 3 doors presented to us. Like you're playing the PC post because the DS version didn't have this, so you're forced to make your own kind of tree. Fun. Oh, no line tree and no skipping text. It was a nightmare to get all the endings, I bet. So, Pastel, now we're in a room. Oh, also, Snake has gone missing. Her brother, number 2, has gone missing. We looked for him, couldn't find him. She's depressed, and thus she got locked behind a portcullis. So, she's panicking, even though I don't think this is a timed segment. So we're gonna, help her stop panicking, I hope.
There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys.
We can see that.
I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There should be a bunch of stuff here like resistance values and voltage.
I wouldn't know what to say that.
The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter.
A voltmeter? I guess so. Do y'all know what a voltmeter is?
And this is the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials.
Why don't you try turning one of them?
No, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I
turn it back, because I don't want it to blow a fuse.
Even I turn all the switches on, nothing happens.
Well, why does it lead to water? Why is there an eye wash station?
I wonder what they washed here. There's some weird colored stains all over the sink.
Well, everything is gray, so we'll probably have to color this thing stuff. And I think there's a crayon here or something.
I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it is all black. There's a pencil lying over here. Someone probably used it to make the table black.
Well, if they only used a pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you could erase it? It's a pen. Okay. Yeah, why does she know her electrical stuff? Very interesting. You were playing Fate Stay visual novels, trying to break into the Unlimited Blade Works and Heaven's Feel Paths. That sounds wild.
Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? You probably don't because you can't.
Erase ink from a permanent marker. Rubbing it, right? Give me a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. If I can find something to get rid of the ink, I can hand it over to Clover through the bars. Okay.
It's a rack, and a nice one at that.
There's a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff of the cables. I can see the wires inside.
Do we have the hot wires and stuff too?
Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me.
Okay, so we looked there. Let's look over here. Hey, Clover, there's a door over here too.
Wait, I'll be right there.
I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna...
Damn it.
Oh, damn it, I can't open it. Clover, what about your side?
It won't work. I can't even move the knob.
This looks like a control for electronic door lock. There's a red light on the display. It means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, maybe we can get Clover back. Okay.
This looks like the control room for some kind of electronic lock. The red light is on.
Then it's gotta be locked.
There's a green light just below it, although that one isn't lit.
I bet it'll turn over once we unlock it, right?
Yes, but how are we gonna unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in a password.
I have no idea.
It looks like this door is the exit. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory.
Nope, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice, it won't open. I mean, every door has been locked, so.
I don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily.
Okay, what about this side? Here we go. We got some stuff now. We got a time.
The hands on the clock have stopped moving.
The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. It's a clock. The hands have stopped. So we don't know what time it actually is. Okay. What about this little guy? Wonder what this cable's connected to.
Okay, one side of this thing is in the room with us. The other side extends to the laboratory where Clover is. In other words,
the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory.
There's a lot of stuff here.
I don't know how we could use any of these.
Well, I can say for sure that I don't know how to use at least one of these things.
Which one? Oh wait, did she say she does know how to use it? Okay.
The one on top, I think it's a power cable.
The power cable, huh? I'll take that. A 3-pronged power cable. Well, what do you know? It's a classic one of those guys. Like, I could pull that coming out of my PC and this would go to hell now. This is definitely a power cable. Do you remember if we ran into anything that didn't have power? We got an on and off thing. This is a keyhole.
It looks like a keyhole for the activation key.
Welcome back, Miss. The over-explanation switches off the problem-solving parts of someone's brain and makes the puzzles more difficult. I agree. This thing's supposed to power the machine in the other room.
Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. This is a really old type of keyboard.
Keyboard is pretty old-fashioned. These buttons do anything. Nothing. Okay. You feel like you're tapped into things where it's like swipe or no swiping. Oops, not that. Sorry. How about these little things?
There's 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something?
Well, why don't you move one?
Okay, I'll give it a try.
It kills Clover. Yeah, every time I just skip it now when they're doing the math. I'll take your word for it, you know?
No, doesn't look like anything's happened.
What about these dials? Nope. Okay. Holy crap. This monitor doesn't have a power cable. So one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor and the other end needs to be plugged in under the desk. All right, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this.
What's wrong?
This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not going to fit is what I'm saying.
In other words, we're going to need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs.
So the little orange guys. All right, see you in a bit, Anubis. Keyboard. Okay, a mouse. Okay. Oh, this stuff is open. Oh, hell yeah. Ethanol. That'll be good at cleaning stuff. I bet that could clean off the thingy. The permanent marker. Let's give that to Girly. Well, I guess that's all there is. I only checked 1 door. It's cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them.
What's in these boxes? They look quite full.
It's experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Okay. How about these boxes? They don't exist.
These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top.
Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Okay, and these are all locked. Whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 have red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Technically, if you're in an emergency, you can break off the grounding plug. Whoa, that sounds really scary. Well, it can't hurt to give these babies a try. They're locked. What if there's anything important in there? Is this anything? Like this stuff? Oh, nope. I don't want to see that. Okay. All right, let's give her the ethanol. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off the permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe it with? I don't know, your sleeve? Your clothes, of course. Haha, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. What? We're in a life or death situation. You're not gonna take a corner off your hoodie and ruin it with ink? You could be dead. Oh, for a second you thought they were like the lockers in Yakuza. Yeah, it's just like, wow, there's a steel bat in here. It gives me plus 10 attack. Why can't we use the... I'm really confused. If it's an emergency situation, like I'm gonna run my generator because the power is out kind of situation. Okay. So is there no fabric anywhere? Oh wait, I think there's like a little thing over here we could tell her to pick up. These little cloths or whatever. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use, huh? Soak it in the ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Right, so I soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having trouble with a bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, you should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and drink a little bit. Exactly. We could tear a piece of our shirt off. We're wearing at least 2 layers. Why don't we just tear a piece? If she's, complaining about it. And Junpei, it's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under the permanent ink. What's the deal with the drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I gotta click this thing through. I wonder what this is. There's a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and notebook, right? Does she? She has a pen and a notebook? Okay. Could you write down the numbers and hand them to me through the bars? Okay, Roger. That means the same thing, but okay, sure. All right. She could also just write it on the other cloth, right? Here, Junpei. I wrote down the numbers on the desk from here. Paper with numbers on it. Acquired. Let's look at that thing. New material's been added. Where is it? Oh, wait. Is this on my other thing? My file? Whoa. I did not know. Escape tips? I want one of these to be like, you can end the game by killing June or something. You jump to different places in the story by using the flow chart. Both story segments and escape rooms can be viewed. Okay. Oops, I didn't do the thing that I should have done. The file. Right. Clover's note. The note Clover copied from the standard library. It has 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. Okay. Well, Sudoku. All girls have journals, obviously. Obviously. Okay, 3, 2, 4, 1. We got a new Sudoku. Okay. Cool. Okay, now what? 3241? Okay. Is there anything unusual on that machine? Well, I don't know, there's a bunch of cords hanging from the bottom of it. Geez, this is a lot of cords. It looks like they all go over here into the mannequin's head. So the device and the mannequin are connected. What the hell are they doing in there? Oh man, back when this laboratory was active, that wasn't a mannequin in there, I bet. It was a real live human on the table. I wonder what... No, I don't want to think about the blood in the chunks. If you ever have a bag with you, even if it's small purse size, you have a pen and paper with you by default. I really enjoy keeping that kind of stuff with me. Girls' journals come with the weakest, most awful quality locks. I don't have a lock on my journal. I've never had a locked journal, personally. It's a device that can regulate voltage. There's no power going to it. Hey, Clover, how are the power cables over there?
Huh? What do you mean?
Do the plugs have 3 prongs or 2?
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me look.
Guess she does have to crouch down to get a look under there.
The cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean?
So she knows what a voltmeter is, but not what a power cable is what you're telling me? Can you unplug that cable and bring it over here?
Okay, but...
Well,
I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you.
Damn it, that's no good then.
Okay, how about just the plug?
What?
The plug. Well, maybe like a connector? It's sort of the thing that makes the plug with 3 turn into 2.
That's what we need. Okay.
Can you hold on for a bit?
And back down she goes.
Okay, unplugs. I'll hand it to you over the bars, okay?
Great. Oh, you have one of the voice ones? That's cool. He's not talked about, but everyone got a notebook, a pen, and a calculator from the first puzzle room they woke up in. Oh, yeah, that's true, because we got it too.
Here you go. 2-prong plug.
Thanks. That is one crispy model of a 2-prong plug. Let's combine it with the power cable. Okay, put the thing on the thing and then we get the thing. It fits great. Let's do it. This should be what we need. Okay, cool. Excellent and good. Let's go. Venusian Wolf, thanks for reminding me to strut. Oh, true. Adapter. That's the word for it. I just call it the orange thingy. So you should get the orange ones. Thanks for reminding me to stretch, Venusian. My hand stretches. I've been gaming too long. And good luck at work, Pastel. The 3rd prong is just a ground. The cable will still work if it's removed. Apparently, in an emergency situation, that is true. That's all Jerry Jordan was telling us. Okay, let's use this item. I've got a 2-pronged power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go, and let's plug this thing into the monitor. All right, that'll do it. Oh, imagine if she just turned up on the screen like, ha, got you, bitch. I've made this puzzle this whole time. Hi, Venetian. I don't think anything's gonna happen.
Why not?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer.
You never know until you try.
Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Updating RSF file. Make directory. Make birth control. 27.3 seconds. Start. Stream of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
It's probably doing things to the robot.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So why is it working?
Maybe it's like, don't Macs do that? Where like the computer is the monitor?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name.
Y'all, does that exist? Am I stupid?
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Have I been living in a cave? Are they any good, Mads? Also, hella good to see you. He most certainly had not,
Is
but...
that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Tell me about where you worked.
Oh, it stopped.
Damn it. I don't get to learn nothing about nobody. Most likely throw a video to your TV from your phone. I can do that indeed, wirelessly. But I haven't heard about that for like a monitor that you can plug your keyboard and your mouse into. Like I haven't seen like a monitor you just plug your keyboard and mouse into and the computer talks to it. Or just the keyboard and mouse. Macs have them. They could be used for remote monitoring cameras or like car monitors. Interesting.
Pass with a colon.
A password.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Mm-hmm.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it.
She's just gonna breast here boobily, I think.
What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
I guess she's a tech expert that got caught at a Halloween party. Back in the day, we used to have that dumb terminals exist in the 80s and 90s. Interesting. Yes,
Lotus?
she reminds me a lot of yesterday's stream. Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down into it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left and then right.
All right.
This is
Let's
kick
kick
why.
some ass.
This is why. I'm so glad we picked this door. I'm so glad we picked this door. This is a hi, Reem. So good to see you. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. She is like clacking so much her hands are a blur. That's so funny. Imagine she had a dino face. That would basically be yesterday's game. Then before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
I'm sure her boobs are also jiggling too. Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Uh-huh.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
This is every woman in tech, by the way. All the women in tech dress like this. And they all have hair like this and jade ornaments in their hair and everything. Mm-hmm. Every woman in STEM dresses this way. Uh-huh. It's true. Exactly. I know a lot of ladies in tech. Trust me, I know. This is her work uniform. Yeah.
Why?
Lotus
Huh?
blinked. Huh? Oh.
It was just something.
I'm sure she was at a tech firm and she wronged Zero in some way. And now she's here. As Women Tech can confirm, yeah. Mm-hmm. She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell. Good thing her breasts were there to pick it up. This is not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Hey, Junpei, do you remember what you used to do? We don't even know nothing about Junpei. I could be Zero. You switch up. I'm telling you, get into STEM. Get into hacking and stuff, y'all. Lotus's fingers began to move again. In a few seconds, she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
What are you doing now?
Why don't you go look for a password like she told you to? Let this woman handle it. He's just like, duh, how does a computer work? And it's like, go find a note somewhere. This man is a chronic fumbler of the bag, indeed.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
You know what I would do in this situation? You know what you could do to help? Lend her your puffer jacket. I'm sure she's a little chilly in this gigantic ship made of steel. Cybersecurity wears the khaki trousers. She had to trade him for this Party City Jasmine knockoff cosplay. I'm sure it said like Princess Yasmina on the bag or something. From, you know, Al's Princess or something.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to
A
explain.
brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can
They
take
can't
a
be
very
complex.
long
It's
time.
going to be something to do with the number 9. 1 through 9.
I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own.
Exactly. Exactly, Reem. Yeah, we should go get the
It's not
password.
the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Her hair must be so heavy, though. Unless it's a wig. And if it's a wig, it's beautiful. Junpei felt odd.
But back to what we were talking about earlier.
Sure.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
Hmm.
How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you.
She's typing like... Exactly. You're installing Cyberpunk 2077, Last of Us 1, and God of War Ragnarok for your the Steam Deck, right? Okay.
So you enter 1 + 1.
Someone who moonlighted as a dancer put herself through comp sci in uni, but had a lot more clothes than Lotus do. Yeah, so Lotus says she's not a dancer. Obviously, this is her profession. I wonder if these are the clothes she found in her room, perhaps? Or if Zero dressed her in her
The
sleep.
screen will show you too.
Not this math! Not this math.
See? Isn't that strange?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Maybe it's more
Yeah, but someone who grew
true.
up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here.
This is a very long way
Then
to
they might
roast
investigate
us.
the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that.
It is reverse mansplaining. And you know what? It's her right. So.
Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continues to type. Junpei scratched his head and didn't go to find the password.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
What in the hell?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay,
I'm
let's
breathless.
see what happens when I cut out this part.
You know what's great? We hadn't heard a lick from this lady before this, so now I really get to see what kind of weirdo she is. The head writer adores getting very deep. Love that for them. Meanwhile, I'm looking at this, trying to figure out what the hell. I'm about to just do some Sudoku, I think.
Just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur.
If only
in
this
the
played
human
itself,
brain.
I could figure this out.
See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Let's say that's a 6.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Can't be a 4 though there. Okay, so that can't be that. Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing. I wasn't listening to her because I'm trying to figure out Sudoku now.
It's just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, she continued.
Memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere. Maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
I think he just got hit on the head with a pipe, lady.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
She's really squirreling around on this keyboard, huh?
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see.
So what we need to do is hook Seven and Snake up to a machine and blast them with electrons or
just
something.
isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
That's when too much of the... I know what that is. So sometimes if you push too hard when you're using the bathroom, it prosopapages, okay? Your butt. It prosopapages, okay? And then it kind of sticks out a little bit. No, that's prolapse, I'm sorry. He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and Blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he'd never heard of prosopagnosia before. Lotus spun around to look at him. Jimmy just shrugged and shook his head instead of looking for the password.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, I see.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Is that
so? So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
I see.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things.
Like outfits,
their
voices,
their
things
clothes,
like that.
Their hair.
The series writer loves to have the character discuss various weird things and fringe theories he thinks are cool. I would make a video game just to talk about weird stuff I like too.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
She's fun. No. She's so good at typing that she's doing it even when she's doing this. She could be like scratching her bum right now and still typing.
No, I don't. Well, you've seen monkeys.
I don't think so.
Like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them.
Yeah.
The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Clover, I think, has ended her life in the other room because she's like, I don't want to go on anymore. My brother is missing, and you two are talking about monkey faces when we're trying to escape the Titanic. I'm dying. I'm choosing a way out.
I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
What were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Adulting? Lotus' smile had something rather masochistic
It's nothing
to
more than
it.
a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. Good. But looks like I don't need to talk.
Yay! Done typing! And we're also 2 weeks away from Resident Evil Requiem. How exciting. Hold on, we gotta get some... She is done typing. And also, we don't have to go find the password now.
Why?
Yeah, mentioning adulting is funny. Yeah, how did it come to mind if her brain is simply an output? Good question.
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key. Oh, drama queen!
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see
It's
what
me.
we got.
I'm dead. Yeah, killing time. Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession. Then a number of lines appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and after that was left the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, so easy. How are those jade ornaments staying on her head, by the way? Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. I'm assuming that would tear her shirt apart. It was released in 2009. Okay. It's an 09 kind of thing. After a few seconds, the accepted disappears replaced with 9 squares. Let's go, Sudoku,
The
baby.
screen changed again. What the hell is that?
This man has never seen a square in his life, I guess.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Yeah. Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
I think she did enough work.
No,
Maybe
I
it's our
can't do
turn.
anymore. It won't let me do any more programming.
Okay. It's a part of the wig. Yeah, I think so.
See? The keyboard.
Playing Wordle on the Titanic death puzzle ship. Yeah. Let's see. My first
Nothing.
input is going to be boobs.
So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break.
Girl, she
all
did
right?
enough, didn't she?
I did my part.
Well...
She did enough. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have just run completely aground unless he decided to look under the keyboard, which maybe they left the password there. I shouldn't really rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to
You're
himself.
right.
I should have learned how to
Lotus.
do coding.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Okay.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Said the baby with several block squares in front of him. Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shot on the screen. Finally, a man can take over. Okay, well, let's press this 3 times. And then let's press this 2 times. The 4th touch is your end. Oh, okay then. 1, 2, 3. All right, I solved it.
Did you hear a noise just now?
Yeah, it did. It sounded like something unlocked. So this woman couldn't figure out that. I think she would have just, out of curiosity, maybe at least clicked once with the mouse. But she's like, I'm done with the keyboard. I don't do mouse stuff.
Where did that come from?
Was it the... Oh, good. These are open now.
Look, Junpei, the lights on the lockers are green.
We must have unlocked it with a computer puzzle. Cool, and there's only one door that matters. It's got a key. There's more than one key in here.
This one is small and it looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the earth symbol on it.
Do you want to test them? Yeah. With a puzzle a baby could do.
I think the earth symbol matches a keyhole in the door on the A deck. Oh, that's okay. So we probably don't need the earth key right now.
All right, then. Earth key, I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. I feel like Lotus should have it. Like, I know I'm the player, but she did all that work. Her bottoms are so low. Her whole, like, mons pubis. Like, 80% of the mons pubis is out. Like, right before we start to get a little bit of, like, something cleaving. You know? It's just like a butt. And then the rest of it's, like, banned from Twitch territory. If she sneezes, I lose my account. I'm no longer a Twitch partner. I have to go to Kick or something. You know? Women in STEM, you know?
Now, as for the other key, is that what the other one? Kick? I don't know.
Activation key. Okay, cool. That goes into the thing. It was just at the moment he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Yeah, I got all the time in the world. He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
Ad start in a minute, by the way, folks.
I wanted to ask you something.
Do you know what squares are?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Yeah.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Mostly that he'd kick my ass if I kept trying to squish chairs. Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that.
Oh my
but-
god, what if at birth she took his eyes and he took her ears and that's why she wears... Wait, but then... she wouldn't be able to hear us responding, never mind. Unless she sight reads. What if she is deaf and he's blind and they swapped eyeballs and ears at birth? Could be. I wanted to ask you if you think our brains are just computer monitors. Yeah.
That's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk
Hey,
away.
wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but...
Why not? The idea is, wow, that was scary, but you want me to write a short story about it? Oh, I'm just coming up the most ridiculous possible thing. Like a, you know, like the Gift of the Magi thing, where like a girl cuts her hair to afford a watch fob for her husband, and he sells his watch to get a comb for her. It's very that.
If you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if... Is Snake, I mean, was
he born?
blind?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
Okay.
A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that.
Okay, he got blind from a car accident. I could write for games like this, yeah. Hair does grow back, indeed, but you gotta buy back the watch, I suppose.
And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
I did see it was kind of
It's
lifted up a
fake.
bit.
It's not a real arm. The accident
Okay.
hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut
But
off
he
his
has been
arm.
using his other arm. So he's put both hands up on the wall. If I could go back through the dialogue, I could prove it to you, but he lifted both hands up to the wall to like touch like the number 9 card or something back in the casino room. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
So he's got one arm and no eyes. Well, he might have eyes, they just don't work. Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Did you get in a car accident? That's my next question.
I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's really helping us get out of this puzzle
Not
room.
that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Okay. Oh. Right. Back. Puzzle. Right. Forgot. Well, we got time to talk to her. Let's put this in and start doing things. This key, the shape of it makes it look like it goes in the machine. All right, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now, and it's full of letters. Is it? It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of an abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Typey, typey, tip. Typing this keyboard isn't doing squat. I said keyboard. Sorry about that. How about we pull some levers? The only thing about the room is change the levers down, though. Not very impressive. Okay, how about over here? Various pieces of equipment. Some of them might be useful. Let's have her do stuff, I guess. All right, do stuff with the robot girl. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power on this side. Can I eat today? So I started off with some peanut butter, and usually peanut butter really hurts my body, but I figured once a year I should try it out to see if it's okay, and it didn't hurt my body. Then I had a leftover taco for lunch. I had some frozen pizza for dinner, and then I had one of those little protein drink things for my snack, my 7 o'clock snack. I'll have another slice of pizza after the show. Yay, peanut butter. It was a very small amount of peanut butter, and I probably shouldn't eat it on consecutive days because it probably will hurt my body. And also, I felt pretty bad today. Just very tired. Not sure if it's because of the peanut butter or if it's because I've been doing a lot lately. More testing is required. So, I know why it hurts. I think it's the texture of it. In college, I would eat a spoonful of peanut butter before bed each night because I had a hard time eating enough food during the day. And I knew if I didn't eat something before bed that was like fatty and full of protein, I wouldn't be able to go to sleep. So with the amount of medication I was taking, my appetite was so suppressed. I would feel sick eating pretty much anything. I don't know how I survived, honestly, before like 10 years ago when I started taking less meds. It's a miracle. But I ate peanut butter each night to the point where I think my body was like, stop eating peanut butter. Hey, it's Bex. Welcome back. Yeah, I think my body just rejects it, but I love peanut butter so much. I love the taste of it. I love the texture of it. It just kills my body. I think I just burned all my peanut butter enzymes in my stomach if such a thing exists. I can have peanuts. That's fine. I can have peanut butter in milkshakes or in cookies, but just straight up peanut butter hurts my tummy. Could you like play with it a little? Okay, yeah, I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. Okay, make sure this thing's plugged in. This is a monitor. There's a lot of cables under this table. Maybe increase the voltage. Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max. Max? Hey, wait, Clover. Oh, shit. What? I think, Okay. Oh my god, the mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. God, what the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Try peanut butter powder, which is defatted plus water. I have tried cashew butter before, and I almond butter worked well for a while, but yeah. It's okay, it's just texturally not the same. You like all nut butters? Almond butter is great, to be honest. A Barney's almond butter is what I was using. And I'm sorry, Tyler, that all food is hurting your body with that norovirus. Evacuate the room immediately. Okay, is this door open now? Oh, great. Wait, so we solved the puzzle by lighting the mannequin on fire? Junpei, look. Oh, Junpei, look at the light. Yeah, it's green. The emergency system is activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei! Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Barney's almond butter was smooth, but I think it's expensive and it's also still kind of thick and pasty. And also, hello, post-run getting on the bike harmless. I hope you had a fun run today. Yeah, don't hire Clover to fix your electrical installation. She's like, this isn't working. Time to crank it to the max.
Cough. Of course I'm not all right. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead.
Sorry, I was going as fast as I could.
You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. That fire is not going to stay in that room forever.
Okay, so the first floor is submerged underwater, and this floor is going to be consumed by fire at some point. Although it is steel doors, but I found it, so there's that. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them. What a great view that we have right now of the ceiling. It was a good run. Push base pace, getting faster and fitter, plus 0.2 miles an hour with the same heart rate today. Nice work. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool.
Finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body beginning to calm down.
Let's go.
Okay.
Whew. They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
The final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
You think the prize is going to be a dead body? Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt. The voice belonged to... Snake?
Jumpy!
Oh.
Huh?
June. He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running towards him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
Okay, yeah. They went through the other door. They went through door 7, so it makes sense that they're there. Hi, Alex. Good to see you. Hope you're ready for math. They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
The doors are connected.
Hey, guys! Could you come take a look at this?
It's a gun, and I'm killing you all and taking your watches.
She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she had
On
found.
the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
Isn't that nice? We should take it.
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep. They both eventually end up at
Can
this
you
hallway.
believe it? There's other doors that connect to each other. Almost like it would be a fire hazard if they didn't connect to some hallway or something, you know? Like that would be bad planning. If you could only get out going through one way.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently until we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
Jimmy looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
You've got to be kidding me.
Does it just lead all the way back to the hospital room? One by one, the others saw what he had seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
As they all move back towards the door, Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to
I
open.
almost forgot. We should keep this.
Good, we got the map. Every game should have me do the ad-libs. Thanks, Bex. I appreciate it. 6 of them stood in front of the door. And eventually we're going to open it. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
I'm gonna open it.
They nodded in their silent assent. Then he opened it. And it leads to, I'm guessing, the hospital room again. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each of them knew where they were. They were where the map said they would be. In the hospital room.
In the hospital room.
Figured. Does he look like Johnny Rotten to you, Bex? Is that what Santa looks like? Okay.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Oh, good. He's awake after taking the soporific.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
Oh, an operating room. That sounds
and
fun.
then met one another in the
Can't wait to do
hallway
that
after
at some
opening
point.
the respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed his brain was working as well as ever. Maybe it's secretly a computer connected to a monitor or whatever the point of that conversation before he was.
At
He
any rate,
summarized everything.
I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Yeah, Omo. Enemy recap, engage! Yeah, we had enough fun actually playing the game. Now we have to talk to each other for 30 minutes.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
Uh-huh. Seven
Anyway,
smiles.
I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said?
The
Talking
Jupiter.
about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
And we found a different key.
Here.
7 tossed something small, metallic. Don't know why he's giving this up. I don't know why I'm the key holder.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez.
He caught it and found the object was indeed a key, as was said.
So this is Jupiter.
Let me just read. Interesting. Whoa, it's like the opposite of Saturn. Isn't it basically the opposite of Saturn? It's just a Saturn upside. Wait a minute. No, Jupiter and Saturn are different things. On it, someone engraved the symbol very similar to 4. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter
I'm
symbol.
gonna let you hold on to that, all right?
Yeah, on it.
Why? You have a pocket.
Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen.
Oh, cool.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
Yeah, you don't
That
have
way it won't be
pockets
my
or
fault
literally
if
any
it's
clothes.
lost.
Bex, look at this woman's outfit. Also, she's a programmer. Why does she have this outfit? I do not know.
Yeah.
At this rate, I bet 7 over here is an exotic male dancer. With that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than
How
honored.
many unused keys do we have now?
2.
There's the Earth key.
Oh, 3.
The Jupiter key you just... And the Saturn key card from
Didn't we
Lotus.
also get another key ourselves?
I'll keep them safe.
Is that it? June spoke up.
The
Didn't we
Jupiter
find
key
another
is
thing?
supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
Her boobs make you feel scared and also scared. Each one makes you scared, huh?
If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase.
Uh-huh.
Then, next to the stairs,
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in some time. Another wall in text, not as long, but a pretty good amount, okay. Her face suggested that they weren't going to be very happy
What
words.
about door 3?
look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
Except he could be there.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. Murky, but wasn't it an additional picture? I thought we got a key from... Did we get the Mercury key from the little locker? We got a key from the locker that we also got the key for the computer thing from. But I don't remember what it was. All right,
Yeah,
she looked really
Snake
sad.
might be on-
The next person to speak was
Very
Ace.
well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
Okay, so 4 and 1 are going through door 3. That's 5. So they would need like 7 to go with them? 5 and 7 would be 12, which would be 3. Okay, so these 3 are going to go off and do their thing.
So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh?
Junpei did the calculations quickly, which I just did also.
Damn. Well, so I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get...
Great, they did it. It was the Earth key. Okay. Interesting. Thank you for remembering that. And so it was decided that those 2 would do the thing. And so they're going to go do the thing.
Okay, we're heading out.
Good luck, you 3.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if this answer made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red.
Okay.
Good luck. I hope you find him. 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds have passed and the door closes.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
To the
Well,
doors
it
we
would be a
just
waste
got
of time,
keys
but let me
for.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes.
If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
This guy's an idiot. Yeah. He just got handed 3 keys and he's like, what are we going to do next? Wild.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Can't wait.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah.
Yep. You got it with the key. I put the key in the hole. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quickly and quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great. Back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, now we got a back route. Quick expedition
mean?
break. Yeah. Too much fun with those puzzles. We got to talk about
We
things now.
already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back.
For the Earth door.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn and the Earth? I'm lost.
Oh my god. Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird. Interesting. This is because why our livers may actually be cosmic antenna. Oh, true. After several long moments,
Don't
June
you
took pity on
remember,
him.
Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator,
You
there
gotta
was a
remember that
card
people were
reader
playing
with
this on the
Saturn
Nintendo
symbol on it.
DS. So like traffic noises were happening, like dog was barking. You just found out your girlfriend is pregnant or something, and you had to close your DS and be like, oh my god, you're pregnant, this is great. You know, and then you would open your DS back up 6 hours later when you're like, okay, bye, I gotta go to bed. Playing this in bed now. And then you'd be like, what happened? And then you needed an explanation. Trying to get a read on her outfit. Yeah, it is like the belly dancer kind of Orientalism thing. And then also giant breasts. But she's not a dancer at all. She's actually a programmer. You play this on the DS like most people, and I'm sure you were interrupted by like important things like somebody broke their leg next to you and you had to close the DS to then help them with their broken leg or something. So
And
that's why
on
they explain
A
everything
deck,
again.
On the door,
I just want to
there
tell
was a
you, I
keyhole
don't
with the Earth
remember
symbol
the
on it.
Phoenix Wright games
think.
doing this to you. In fact, they punish you if you're not paying attention because later you'll get your ass destroyed in court. This game does
So the two
not want
keys
you to
that
miss
Jumpy
anything.
has?
It's too important. I actually feel like they're flooding us with so much information so that we forget little things like Snake maybe using both hands to feel something even though one is a prosthetic arm, or him looking like he's looking around a room even though he's blind, you know? These right games let you say pretty much. This game also does the same as well. You're in a waiting room at your therapist's office, but some dipshit drops his jar of ants. Exactly. Thanks, Ryan. I should drink some water. Yeah, see, now I stop, like, I play each game once a week, but the fact that they're recapping something we just said like 5 minutes ago is wild.
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck.
But maybe if I paused here and I said, I'm cutting it off, we got to get back to it, you know, next week, then I'd appreciate it. So, how else would we know, Snake? How else would we know?
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself.
All right,
So did
I got
Santa.
it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Okay, great. I get to be with June. This will be fun.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Take that, please.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
This guy's voice is kind of up here, but in a masculine way. It's like kind of in the like soft palate area when he talks. And it's very breathy. You know? The text, so in the DS version, there was the 2 screens, right, Reem? So like all the facial stuff was happening perfectly, and at the bottom of the screen was text. So to like kind of get that across, they just layered the text on top of the images. Yeah. Came in 2009, was right in the middle of the nanny area of compulsory success in Nintendo games. Oh, you think that's maybe what influenced this game? A lot of JRPGs sadly have repetitive dialogue as well, where all the characters have to chime in. Oh my god. You don't gotta tell me Twice Works Honor. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, they would say something, and then 8 people would do their own variation of confirming that thing that was said, but in their own anime way. It would be like, right, I must do this for my father. Oh, you. Oh, I hunger for blood. And it's just like, stop. I know you all have your personalities, but you're saying the same thing. We're splitting up. It's me and June. Junpei and June
There's
headed
a
for the
card reader
elevators.
next to the left elevator.
Then let's
Hey,
try out the Saturn.
That's a good idea. Oh, in the upper left corner,
Great.
blink to life.
It looks like it's working now.
In this style, but this is intense even for a Japanese visual novel way of doing it, right?
All right. Now,
It is
how do
a
I
lot.
call the elevator?
There's a single button.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
So we're
I guess
going
there's no
down.
up- Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Really picks up which one was it. I wasn't even thinking of Dimitri. But you're right, it was probably the I hunger for blood or something one. Tess, you're right, I should put on some glasses. I need them. I might need to move my camera because I feel like I'm doing this a lot. I'm like not even on the screen. Also, hello. They scaled back the hammering around because it was affecting sales. Yeah. People don't, if you're, I mean, for children, I can imagine it might be helpful, but I can also imagine a child getting very bored of them. You know? Move up my exit port. It's like at my butt level.
It opened.
Can you believe it? When you push an elevator door, it opens? That's crazy.
Sweet, it opened. Let's get going.
Oh my god. I'm gonna do that the next doctor's appointment I have. I'm gonna push the elevator button and then scream when it gets there. I'm gonna scream. Your siblings and cousins would just spam X to skip all the dialogue. Yeah. See, I can't do that myself. Only when I see that they're doing math and I'm like, wow. As he was about to set foot in, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait.
What?
I'm not really, I just,
Is she afraid of? She
gosh.
might be afraid. She might be claustrophobic. Junpei was at something of a loss. What is she afraid of? She was probably afraid of that the fact that they could only go down. As he thought about it, he realized they hadn't seen elevators on A deck or B deck. So that means we're gonna go to the drowned decks. Adults got annoyed, the kids got bored, which are the game. Yeah.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck is completely
Maybe
underwater.
we'll just die in this elevator.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary.
Maybe we'll just die.
Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
well, yes, it didn't open right away. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Has she ever been on an elevator?
Yeah,
Yes.
so... It's not wet at all, is it?
Oh,
Because it was probably closed down there, too.
Well, let's test it.
test it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator. Oh, there's E. All right, I'll push.
Okay, we're going to send it down without us in it. Then we'll call it back up. And, okay.
Okay, that's done.
If it opens with a bunch of water, then none of that deck is submerged. Perfectly dry.
Yep, see?
What does that mean? How can
Well, the elevator... Here, let me show you.
It's separated. Okay. All right.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out.
But
Come on.
Okay. I hope you don't mind me skipping this, y'all.
I'm coming with you.
Huh?
Okay. She dashed forward, turning in sideways just to get into the elevator. He jammed his finger on the open button, but it was too late and it closed. Listen, Skipper, you know me.
Oh, crap.
The door had shut and we were going down to E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Even though it was just going to be a test. And we have proven that the elevator can go down and come back up. It's open. Ah, I was hoping it'd be full of eels. God, or like rabid dogs or something. They sat down and looked around.
Normal.
No fish going about their fishly business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked like one. June's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown. Eels, honey, eels! From Night in the Woods, of course.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no...
Is she afraid of water? Is she afraid of drowning?
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
I mean, I think every person is afraid of
See?
drowning, but
There's
like,
a whole
does she
lot
have
of
an
water.
abnormal fear
Yeah,
of water?
right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We'll die.
We'd probably...
Oh no. Don't.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as
We
can,
would die.
once we're done looking around down here.
The pressure would slam us into the wall and break something in us. We wouldn't be able to escape and we'd drown and die.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Or it would get near some electrical stuff and the current would go through us and we would die.
Okay, good idea.
Or it would fall right on top of us, crushing us under the ceiling, and we would die.
Now then.
Or we could inhale a little bit of it and we would dry drown and it would take a while, but we would die. I'm just helping her think this through. Hey, there's some iron bars here. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Bars.
Just
Well, we
like
can't
the
go
other
over
elevator
there.
on the other side. We might see those two coming through.
Right.
She's afraid of everything, I know. Maybe that's why she's here, Bex. Also looks like the ad break starts soon. New fear unlocked. You're welcome. I'm sure for Pinecone, one of our moderators, this is already a fear as he walked into work like 2 days ago and the ceiling had collapsed because water had come in, but nobody died. So I forgot what I was saying. Iron
maybe.
bars. We're just gonna wait for the other ones to come by.
Well,
Junpei found an opening. He walked up to it and stuck his hand around the corner. Head around the
it
corner.
looks like there's a long straight hallway down
Or
this
she
way.
did it. Okay.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
It's the number
Let's
6. Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of a door. On it was a number written in bright red paint.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
It sure is, Jan. It's a numbered door. Have a good one, young servo. Please enjoy your dinner. And then there was also a red next to it, just like all the other ones.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
Yep,
We
we
better
should
head
come back
back
and
and
get
let
somebody with
everyone
the
know.
sum.
Yes.
June and Junpei turned, headed back to C deck. But
Wait,
then
what's
something
this?
happened. On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this
Cool.
the map for E-Deck?
Probably. Enjoy the Star Wars reading. I hope that you'll feel better tomorrow, Tyler. Everyone gets to be an overly explanatory idiot in this game. Oh yeah, we do. Thank goodness, because otherwise, we would like pin it on one person. Imagine if one person was the tutorial person. You would hate that character, you know? Hey, Starman. Oh no, not the ads. Sorry, Starman. Sorry for backseeing you. I don't know if you noticed this, but there's a numbered door. Thanks for your attention to this matter. Thanks, Alex. Never noticed.
I should take it with me.
Nobody else needs this one.
Huh. So you guys found door 1.
Wow. They met up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they found. Apparently, there was another number door in A deck, just like the one on E deck. Beyond the door, the Earth key opened. When you Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 at the door.
We've located 2 new doors: the 6 door and the 1 door.
Sure have.
You know, it is interesting that E deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know.
I
if all
don't
of
think
E-Deck
that
is
we're on
safe.
the sea. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Starman, all of the other ones, and even all of the other 2s. I thought that was a funny joke. Thank you for it. Did I skip anything? I haven't skipped anything. Well, okay. When they were counting together, I did skip that. And when they were like being like, oh, should we go through this door? I can't anymore. They always hesitated. The door is driving
We
me
only
crazy.
checked the area
I
around
just
the
get
elevator.
to the point where we're either going through the door or we're not. If we make a different choice about the door, that's fine. We go through the door, great. I want to see that door opening animation. You were able to make a cup of tea before missing any meaningful gameplay, yeah. You may now have a new worry about water you never had before, but the way Tina says door is so great. I'm glad. I hope that relieves your worries.
Even so, it's still.
You said the
You're gonna hear it a
6th door
lot.
was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means
6
Zero
doors
planned
there.
all this out. Even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
The ship, if we're in a ship, the ship is not on the water, I can almost guarantee you. There's probably hoses pouring water into one of the decks.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
What's happened? Not today, like the entire game. You haven't seen this game in ages. You have no idea where I am or what's happening. A lot of talking, a lot of math. Here, how about I show you? I can show you what happened. Wait. Oh crap, it's not like showing. Okay, so talking. Then I choose to go with Team Boys. That's 7 and Snake. Snake disappears. We go with Lotus and Clover. And we found some keys and stuff, and now me and June just went down to E deck together and found door number 6. That's it. You piss a normal name of your brain? Cannot think of anyone other than Junpei Iori from Persona 3. Interesting. I don't know that person. I don't think I've played through.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Probably a lifetime of being a puzzle pervert.
It would have
I
been
don't know
a
how well
time,
that pays,
that's
though.
for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most
By some
reasonable
rich weirdo to
explanation would
this?
be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
That loves tormenting young people.
Yes, it does make sense.
You know what? I think if I do this, then we'll get to see faces more often instead of dialogue on the faces. It's not some sort of gangster saying door. Hey, I'm glad it pleases you, Bex. Everyone is saying nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
If I miss something in the novel text, it's fine.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Great, I could see her again.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
It's not a spoiler. He's like the first character you meet. Yeah. It's so funny in this context because he's so freaking stupid. Yeah. I look forward to meeting him. I should play 3 at some point.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
She would absolutely leave that man behind. She is plotting to leave several people behind.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Yeah, what would I do without text like she cried and had tears in her eyes that fell on her breasts or something?
7? What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Dead as
Snake
hell?
is dead.
Figured.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
Why would they lie?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right.
Let's go see
We
the
should.
body. If we missed something in the novel text in the game, didn't want us to see it. Also, I'm home now, looking forward to a 3-day weekend. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I'll just imagine.
Wait,
it.
not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way.
He did that with one of the previous
It's
doors.
not
Smart
locked.
man.
I'm going that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. Left side of the hall.
All right, we're out to see a dead body, y'all.
I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
What a smart man.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
No, the door wasn't open because you had to go through 3 and then back out through the unmarked door, obviously.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Like a dead body.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful.
I can
feel like
only
I'm gonna
imagine his
puke.
body has been dead for about 1 hour.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
This is the shower room. So maybe there's like some stank stuff in the shower room.
There.
CLR. Oh, okay. Calcium, lime, and rust remover. See, I understand now. We need some calcium, lime, rust remover to get it off. That's what the CLR means.
June, you should stay here.
No, I'm assuming the room was stinky in general because, like, they had some kind of like science operating room, and then they had a laboratory. So I'm sure maybe there's like some dead stink in there. We can't see it. Oh, sorry. Okay, my joke is funnier if I show you that there's an R next to the L. It could be the contents of his bowel. Yeah. The bodies usually typically explode if somebody enters a numbered door without other people.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right?
What was I telling you? June, you should stay here. Okay, yeah. Because she blacked out when she saw the other man's body. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun. Shum, bum, bum.
Just like Ace said. Just like the 9th man.
Is there a bracelet on the ground?
The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Now, which arm? We should see a prosthetic arm. Shouldn't we? Shouldn't we see a prosthetic arm? Because he had one of his arms removed and replaced with a prosthetic. And then the other one is a regular arm, right? A flesh-given arm. Not just any R with a serious period. And because I'm an anime character for a bit, I'm going to stress that the R that you just pointed out has a serious period after it, which surely must be important. But the other letters possibly lack such serious periods. Thank you for that, Alex.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
You can't even tell who it is, huh? That's interesting. Could it have been some other body that got blowed up?
But the clothes are...
Put on a different body?
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
I don't believe it. I don't think he's dead. We're also not going to note the L and R.
Snake was probably murdered.
I bet Clover killed him. They're not related, or she hates him, and she killed her own brother. And she's putting up this big act about it. I think she's a sneaky murderer, and she killed him to get the number 2. And maybe she always thought... Like, I think she's a bad sister, and maybe always thought of him as a nuisance or something like that.
Chances are he was killed
LLR
the same way
Lance
the
Lance
Nightmare
Revolution.
was.
Dimitri Von Fireman's favorite game. Mhm.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it.
So someone else forced him into the room to solve the puzzle. 2 people would have to have killed 2 to 3 people would have to have conspired to kill him. You know. You're maybe gonna put Neo on the back burner. Why is that, or Skate? Why did that make you feel just a bit ill? But they talked about prolapse rectums. You talk about... Oh, that's funny. We were talking about prolapse rectums earlier. That's hilarious. Well, probably because I think it's the idea of a broken bone. Broken bones are a pretty gross idea.
First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut.
Let's figure out who would have made him do that. What could end up with 3 if 2 was in there? That's supposing that there's only 2 other killers. Let's... Oh, wait, they might do this themselves. Okay. Let's see, 2 plus 8 plus 3. There'll be Santa and Lotus. 2 plus, it can't be 9. So it'd be 7. That would add up to 9. It'd have to be Clover and 7. It's not us. So you know it's not 5, 2, or 9. If it was Ace, it couldn't be Ace unless it was more than 3 people doing it. Let's sit in our thinking chair and think. So we use our minds to take a step at a time. We can do anything, including honorary games. Do. Who do you think killed Snake? Question of the day. I'm gonna guess it was Clover. Minimum Clover. Plus 7. Or it could be... If it was Clover... We'd have a 6. Is there anybody else that could be plus Clover to get to a root 3? Wait, is my math right here? It's gotta be root 3. Oh no, that math is fine. It can't be Junpei. So the only numbers are 1, 3, 4, can't be 5. Who is 6? Oh, it could be Creepazoid Girl. Let's see. No, it can't be... Yeah, okay. It's either Lotus and Santa or 7 and Clover or 0. Or he's not dead. I actually think he's not dead and his body was replaced. I think his body was replaced. Mr. Robson did it, right? Is this a complex version of Cluedo? Yeah, there's a lot more math in it.
Probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
I don't think...
There's a small chance, but
I don't think he's dead.
Lose.
I think he's elsewhere. I think he's probably back below the deck with the number 9. Wait, okay, so if we can use 9. 2 plus 9 would be 11. Plus 1. Okay, wait, hold on. It was Ace. It was Ace. If anyone could have killed him, I mean, there's many possibilities. He's not dead is one idea. It could be Ace with the number 9 bracelet if he went back to get Mr. 9's bracelet. And then he just had to Snake confirm or something. So I don't think it's his body because the body is unrecognizable.
The Detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door.
Did we see his bracelet there?
Then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh?
No, it's probably just,
You need
it's
at least
either
3
Ace
people to
or he's
open
not
one of the
dead.
numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Unless the killer had the bracelet of Mr. 9.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the room.
Yeah, that means...
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
It's just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
Yeah, why don't... Yeah, Mr. Man who could have done it with just a bracelet. Show me your pockets.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What Zero wants?
Let's see. If he had 9 and 2. 1. Obviously that's 13. If we add Junpei's 5 to that, that would be 9. We can get out with just him now. If I'm right and he killed Snake and he has Snake's wristband and 9's wristband, he would just need to either kill us or work with us to get out alive. And I think he would do that. As nice of a guy as he seems, I think he's secretly an evil guy.
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for
Welcome
that
back
victory.
in a row. I think a lot of... I mean, I suppose Solid Snake has not died in anything because that would be like a timeline bad thing, right?
Then you're saying that Zero
So
is trying
Naomi
to
did
split
it.
us up by making us fight each other?
Yes, that is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion.
That's why we need to not investigate this crime right now. We need to not investigate who killed number 2, says the guy who probably
We have
killed
to
number
trust
2.
one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself.
Either he's not dead or this man did it.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us.
Why would he kill... The man who put him here would not just take the player out.
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
He could have done that in his apartment in front of his sister.
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with them? This is a choice somehow. I'm gonna say Junpei wasn't sure of that.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
The bracelet!
And what's that?
Show me your pockets.
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Show me your pockets.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp.
See, and that's what a man who would kill other people would say.
Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us.
Instead of the ship. Or that ship. We don't need to hit this
If he
gun.
weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Oh, yeah.
They're very
I
lucky
guess
that
makes
grammatically
sense.
this makes sense both in Japanese and English. Like, kono fune instead of ano or sono fune. I think I got my Japanese right. But remember, think fune is ship.
If Zero's on the
I think
ship,
if I remember One
where is
Piece
he?
well enough. But grammatically, it is the same in English as in Japanese. No clue. We'll just pretend I'm right. Genpo can tell me though. It was good. Woo! What a play! Linguistically.
I think Zero is one of us.
Duh. Was he one of them? That's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy?
It might be you, girl.
Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing,
The remote control
it
is
would
something
be
they
a
weren't
lot more
supposed to.
precise and a lot easier. But
Dono. This, that close, that distance, and which? Yeah.
if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas. to
He's
the
like,
known
oh, bitch, I
bracelet.
haven't even started. Yeah, their hands are really small.
All of the puzzles
Hands
here
are like
run all
really
by
skinty.
themselves.
I think the person who draws them is really great at everything but hands, and that's why they're all hiding their hands. Because the hands are really skinny.
In other words,
Neither speaker, neither listener is away from
Zero
either.
doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So you can
So
play the
let's
game
say
with
you
us.
and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace.
Open your pockets.
You said
That's my
something
question.
Like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Or it could be players who want to get out by sacrificing someone else.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement
We're
each
doing
other
math
pretty well.
with language now. We don't even need numbers right now.
At least they do if Zero is one of us.
Yeah, open up your purse. I want to see what's inside. Move aside the peppermints and the Werther's originals that I'm
What were
sure.
his motives?
His motives.
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's
Because he's a puzzle pervert.
Um,
Because he gets off with puzzles.
I...
And he wants to see us
don't know.
suffer. Now, how can you put that together, Jumpy?
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
Oh, shut up.
In other words, you only had
By
circumstantial
design.
evidence.
This game sometimes feels as if PBS made a killing game, yeah.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Whatever. Whatever, I don't care that you don't believe me. Time is passing, and none of us have opened up our pockets to show us
3
that
in
we
the
have the
morning.
bracelet or not. We did. Number two's bracelet wasn't in the shower room. We didn't remark upon seeing it. So someone has taken it, and I'm sure that someone is Ace. I'm right, and I will realize how right I am in 50 hours.
That means we have 3 hours left.
I'm writing it down so I don't forget. Okay. I think Ace killed Snake, aka number 2, by using his own bracelet and Mr. Nine's bracelet, trapping him alone in the room, and then took Snake's bracelet. Or snake's body that was found was not his own, but a fake. Okay. Due to lack of prosthetic arm. Because why the hell did we learn about his prosthetic arm? Everyone stripped naked, empty your pockets, exactly, unless you were under the age of 18, then I don't want to see it. She could be hiding it under her massive... She could be hiding it in her wig. Lift the wig up, there's a bracelet.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover, June. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
I trust you the least now, Ace.
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
Let's get there quickly.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
Is this the number door that we have to do?
Here it is.
The Mercury
Oh, this one,
card
okay.
reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I remember that.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
Thank you for lurking, by the way, Violet.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
So they found the key card,
Guess the
but
elevator
not
works
not the bracelet. Either that or someone has pocketed the bracelet. 4 could have it, or 7 could also have it. I'm gonna also write 2 or 7 could have bracelet 9 as well. Lots of different possibilities because this is a branching game. Best way to get to Mercury is solar transfer inward.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
I'm sure we're gonna
What's
do
with
great.
you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
I think she's just excited from all the killing that's happening.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
All right, it's not gonna come up full of water, y'all. I just know it. There's no way it's full of water.
Oh,
Pretty
here it
normal.
is.
I knew it.
Let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the C and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
That sounds about right to me. Looks like
Well,
the last
let's try
ad break
it
of the night's gonna run, by the way, folks. Oh boy, am I? So I am not going late tonight, y'all. It's 8:40. It's 8:43. I end in 17 minutes. I might have to
the bottom
save and
deck.
wrap up early because I've been going late 2 nights in a row, and I'm fatigued.
Hey, over there.
Ooh, look at you.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck. They were
Yeah. Okay.
3 doors.
And the
I
door
remember
was-
these. I remember those, and they're numbered doors.
Do you think the next door we find?
Is number 9. Most likely.
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Fine.
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
I should get past the text in time. Okay, good. If I stopped playing Dinosaur with Double D's, I would have to play it again another day,
You're
and I
right.
didn't want that to
We should
be
keep our fingers
my life.
crossed.
Let's head back.
Yeah, let's walk around like this. This will help.
Okay.
Hey guys, it's a number 2. We didn't
2,
die.
3, 4. All right.
But this
7
is a
pieces.
great time to get away from the group so that something else bad could happen.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Well, I'm betting you somebody wrote that they wanted a certain other person to go through a certain door. Guarantee you. There's going to be 2 numbers in here that are the same.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah,
Means
quiet
smarter
in the
things,
peanut
Lurky.
gallery. All right, let's open these up. first
I
one
want them to do it
says,
Survivor style. 1 vote for Megan.
Ace requests door 1.
Second vote, Megan. I don't know if there was a Megan in Survivor.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, you don't have to explain anything.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
If Ace goes through door 1 and he has number 9, he doesn't need anybody else to go through that door. Santa wants 6.
Yes, it's what Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Okay.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
That's rude. With 50 seasons, there might have been some Megans.
No, there'd be
One
no
could
point to
imagine.
the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
He keeps saying that she's old, which is weird.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
I'm wearing clothes. That's a little debatable. I don't know if wrapping that around your waist is
Barely.
close.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
She never explained why she's dressed like this, too.
Maybe. But what about common decency?
Okay, now he's being kind of weird about it.
Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Where? Where's the wrinkles?
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Please do.
Oh, not good.
She's probably wearing less clothes now.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Please do, yeah.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Okay.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
You guys are making the math really complicated.
Ace and Clover requested door 1.
We didn't have anything. 6, 7, 8. So we haven't voted yet.
7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested.
Yeah, I wrote that down. I know.
Okay, the last one I want to go through.
Okay. So we either go through 1, 2, or 6. We have to find out how the math works out now. Or I could pick one and just force it. You know? I could just F up everything if I wanted to. So, 3 and 6 are 9. They need somebody else to go into that door, I think, to make that work. Because if I go in, then that's a 14, and the root is 5, and it needs to be a 6. So I'm not going to go through door 6, unless somebody changes. Ace and Clover want to go through, so that's a 5. And they want to go through door 1. I should go through door 1, because that would be 5 plus 5 equals 10. I should go. 8 and 7 want door 2, and they already add up to 15. Which would be 6. They would need something else to make it 2. Right? Well, if they added me in there, that would be 11, which the root of it would be 2. So I could go through that door. Oh, maybe I screwed up the other door situation. 3 and 6 is 9 plus 5 is 14. I'm stuck. 5. So that still wouldn't work out. Okay, anyway, we can either logically go through door 1 or door 2. Or we can force people to move around and go to door 6 with June, but I don't really want to because I've seen enough of her. I think going through the door with Ace would be interesting because I think he's a murderer. So let's do door 1. And I think we can
My
save
choice
after this.
Is
Well-
door 1.
I can go back to any points in the story and make a different choice. So this is door 1. This is door 2. And this is force people to do door 6. Which will lead to an ending. But it's a very straightforward one. I think this is like worst case scenario. You know. Oh yeah, Titanic, Adventure Out of Time. I've heard good things about that point and click game. She's over the age of 25 and therefore she's a grandma in anime, right? And also to Leonardo DiCaprio. Whenever you see a game set on a passenger liner, you're reminded of an old SNES game called SOS, which is about escaping the same while it sank. Interesting, Jovial. Cool. Did you play that like back in the day?
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How
No.
could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure. I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
Oh, cheating ass bastard.
The one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Oh, so I wrote that I wanted
I just needed to
6.
make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Cheating. Cheating.
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Very well. We've decided it will be Clover. Our only
Yep.
problem is the 2 remain.
June and I
Yep.
want doors.
Lotus and I
Yep.
want door 2.
That's not good. We
Yep.
can't open either.
Yeah.
Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Yeah.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides,
Uh-huh.
if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
What are you talking about? Welcome back, Ziff.
Right, June?
Why does he care?
Pig. You just wait and see.
Get his ass.
Calling me old.
She could
My
be
manners
87 years old and I
manners.
wouldn't care. Exactly. Wait, I'm with
They're
her all
about
this.
subtle as a brick.
Yeah.
And they're at it again.
Well, he's making weird ass comments about her.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Bye. Honey, we took 2 elevator rides
Don't make
together.
that
We're fine.
face.
We aren't going to be split up permanently. We might get separate otherwise. That's how they...
It'll be fine.
All right.
Bye.
Here's
Why
Aiden.
are we
It
so
was the door on
attached
the
to her?
left,
It makes
right?
me. It can. I think it's because she accidentally fell on us, but I'm very confused as to why we're attached to her. She's probably like 23 years old or something.
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
I bet he would prefer.
It's just as Santa and Lotus
Yeah,
said.
actually, he's probably really grateful that I'm going on this line with him. What route is this pushing us to? Oh, this one. Interesting. Yeah, 1, 2, 6. I think 6 is the you die door. Man says the most wild shit. Woman, hey, that's messed up. Men, why? Wow, why are both of you like this, right? You were gonna go to sleep a bit ago, but you're invested. You're not a puzzle pervert, though. That's okay. I'm a puzzle pervert, apparently, because I like playing these games. In Japan, the childhood best friend trope is huge, right? It's just like, you forgot about each other. I remember the name of someone I met in elementary school, and I was like, we're gonna be best friends for life. And I gave him my email address, and I never heard from him. He moved to Florida, and I never heard from him again. I emailed him several times. He has not come back into my life, and that's okay. I'm a rolling stone, baby. I don't gather no moss. I'm moving on. I'm not trying to befriend folks from middle school, high school, elementary, kindergarten, college, or grad school. We're moving forward like an arrow through time. Not because those people are bad, but because I got stuff to do. You know? No one is bothering, just out there fighting, right? Like, if they get too aggressive and someone dies, that's a bad thing, right?
Numbered door.
A numbered
There's the red.
door.
I'll go first.
Let's
Now that
scan
you-
in so I can save this video game.
Now, are you ready? Shall I pull it?
He's gonna pull it and close our asses in there so we can get our bracelet.
Yeah, and
Very well then. 3, 2, 1.
I need to copyright that rant, really? I took a job as
And
a
it's
gator
open.
rancher. Had to
Move
live without
it.
internet access. Very possible. And then he forgot about me because that was in elementary school and it doesn't matter. The older you get, you fit yourself into society, play the rules rather than as a small child being
Where
yourself.
is it?
Okay. Oh, there's a belief. You know how it is in real life, but in media, that the childhood best friend is the only person that knows the real you. Oh, interesting.
There it is! Over there!
We've never had a problem locating it. I don't understand why there's this big panic. Why is there always... I'm sure for the last real door, there's going to be a big panic.
Yes. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get...
I'm not sure it's something we should finish this game before imminent... Now then.
Now then, open your pockets up, Grandpa.
another
I
door.
want to see that bracelet.
Let's try opening it. So, this is the wheelhouse?
That's what that's called. 9
Ace,
seconds
you
between you and
investigate the
exploding.
wheelhouse
Well,
next
there's
door.
90 seconds between you and exploding. It takes 9 seconds to close the door and 90 seconds to find the dead, and we always find it. 90 full seconds to find it. And we do it every time. It hasn't stopped. You know. Thank you, Rhino. I know you're scared of explosive, but like 3 minutes is a long time to find a device in a room. I thought it was the same as well, but helm might be something above the ship that is not enclosed in a room. The wheelhouse might be
Very well.
like
Clover,
the
you're in
house
charge
where
of
the
this
wheel
room.
lives.
Say something.
Okay, I will.
Wow, he's so rude.
All right then, let's get started.
Cha-chunk, 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 cha-chunk. Find a way out or you'll die. Does the timer reset for night each time? Yes, it does. Supposedly. Tell me I can save this goddamn game. Okay. Okay. I have gone over the last 2 days in a row. One when I was playing Hades and I was having a good run. And the other day I was playing Dinosaur with Double D's and I wanted to make sure I didn't have to do that for 2 days. So I'm ending now. Give myself enough time to go find somebody to raid and go to bed at a regular, reasonable time like a regular person and not work an extra hour each night. People normally call it the bridge instead of the wheelhouse. Imagine walking across a wide path. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to read this after I find somebody to raid. Okay, Genpo. I can't do the paragraph. Because I got to wrap up. I'll read it. Fine. Imagine walking across a wide pathway with no railing and a very fatal drop below you, and it's wide enough where there's not a fatal drop. You wouldn't even blink walking across it. But if you trip, you die. Thing is still going to mess with me. I guess. I just haven't found myself in a situation like that. Sorry. Genpo, I have read it. My friend. And you're right. I would, I suppose, be very scared in that situation. Alt F4 out of this, closing the computer and turning it off.